renovate. Oh, Stardew life is sweet like jam. Milking my cow while I befriend a lamb. Planting my seeds under skies of blue. This farm life's bonkers, but it's all I wanna do. Pierre's got the goods, but his price won't budge. Thought about Georgia, but man, I can't judge. Fishing in the river, caught boots, not base. Turns out old Willie's laughing, I'm out of class. Oh, Stardew life is sweet like jam. Milking my cow while I befriend a lamb.
And we are live! I welcome everybody joining in today. We are playing through Stardew Valley again. If people want some new content, well, let me know. For right now, we are going to be playing the winter. We're in the middle of winter. This is, we're coming into Kick. This is going to be the first day that we're on Kick. Literally just set it up before stream. So we're going to be trying out Kick as well as on multiple platforms out of the multi-stream. So if you're on Kick, give a shout out. If not, let's get a move on. And we also do art for those that don't know, for Kick streamers and whatnot, or for Kick streams. We do art and chat on Tuesdays. We have a lot of requests now. So we have a lot of people with different requests put together. Last time we got the basement started. We've got a few things in there with as far as cheese and whatnot. One of the things we got to do this season, which is winter, we need to reorganize the farm a little bit more. We also need to go through and work to try and finish the center, but we need to clean up the farm as much as we can while it's winter. It's the best time to kind of do it. And mine. We gotta mine, we gotta fight, all that kind of stuff. We usually run this for about 5 hours, usually. I don't know how far we'll get today. We'll see. But it's gonna be at least 5 hours, so welcome everybody joining in. So, I have obtained a track of success. I wanted to send you another family recipe of mine, the kumquat trot. Talia, I don't know Talia, do I? And then we have the glitch with George giving us the hot chocolate again. Yumi, if you have a diamond spare, could you give me one? I need an order. Make a potion I've been working on recently. So yes, I will give Yumi a potion. I mean, honestly, Yumi would not be a bad choice. We don't have much of an idea of who we're going to go after relationship-wise, although we did raise our status with Yumi, giving her a birthday present the other day. We didn't even check whose birthday it is. We know it's Krobus. I know Krobus is #1. That's the canon in-game character. But how many other characters do we have? Well, see, we haven't even introduced to Krobus, and it'd just be Krobus. Okay, so we got Krobus, we got Yerrick up in Ridgeside, we got Lewis, which I can't tell if he's got anybody else. Nobody, and then we've got Blair and Acadelia's birthday. 3 more birthdays on Friday, and 3 more on Sunday. So, oh, this is also the month we put in for our birthday. So our birthday, we're sharing with the guy in Adventures Guild. So we'll see what we got. But we need to organize things a little bit better. We still have a few plants growing. We have our fish pond set up for our sturgeon in here. We don't only have one sturgeon as is, so I'm not going to worry about it. It is going to be a time to upgrade the hoe and the watering can. While we're not going to be needing them as much, but we still need to kind of work out this part of the garden because we do need to grow a few things. There are a few things to grow this season. So we're gonna first get the ground back prepared. We'll go get seeds from Pierre. And we've got to do the meetup with the governor's wife and son as well. So I mean, those are two characters that get introduced this season. And Krobus. We need to have the cutscene with Krobus. Because it is the start of winter. And the start of winter is when you officially meet Krobus. Now, we haven't unofficially met Krobus. We kind of had the chance, and I didn't know it until after I left the sewer. We hadn't gotten into the sewer yet, so we haven't really unofficially met him either. We're fine on our wildlife. I just need to keep making sure I get hay producing in there. Everything else with our tree growth is going to be stagnant for right now. We'll just have to see what we can do. I mean, it really is. It's going to be a matter of what can we get done in the winter and this season and succeed at. Let's first get these cutscenes. So, the Krobus cutscene. And those new coming here, we do voice the cutscenes. We do not voice anything else. So, where is he? He's late. Maybe for not coming, probably forgot about us. Oh, I'm sure that's not the case, Ollie. He's probably been mislaid. Mayor Lewis is a very busy man. I still don't see why I had to come here. I told you I'm fine. We're not going to argue over this again, Oliver. Oh, hello. Isn't it? You're the local farmer. Not the local farmer, I'm one of many. But yes, Mayor Lewis is supposed to meet us here. Something must have held him up. He's probably forgotten. He's busy. He asked me to meet you. Oh, he did. Oh, thank you. I do hate to ask, but I'm sure you must be very busy, but could you possibly give us a hand with our luggage? Sorry I'm late. Please accept my apologies. I was unavoidably detained. Thank you for your time. I hope we'll see more of one another. Oh, we certainly will. Now, our luggage. Unavoidably detained? He was screwing Marnie. That's what he was doing. Hey, we actually see them coming into town. Wow. No, they're not. They're going to Eastgarp, so they got a bit of a walk, but it's a kind of nice to see. All right, we do have a few things that we're on the hunt for to complete the winter bundles, that we couldn't get beforehand. So we're definitely going to keep looking for that stuff. And like I said, we need to deal with some of the winter seeds. Oh, that's something new to add to our setup. I do not see the schoolhouse, so I think the schoolhouse is still not working. We'll have to get that fixed, but the kids are in town. I don't know why I came in here. I really don't. We literally don't have much. I mean, I'll show people that are new what we have left. We have one thing in this winter forage, which is the forage bundle, which we couldn't get before now. We have a pufferfish, which is the main problem we have. We're waiting on the sturgeon to get more production. We need a duck feather, which I'm going to see. I need to see if there's a different kind of duck. And we need either 5 powder melon, 5 holly, or a plum pudding. And that is it. That is it. We will be done with this bundle. Normally I like to try and see if I can, befriend Morris before we kick his ass out, but this one's, the name of the game is to try and go through all the towns and expand all the towns as much as possible. And And that's gonna be a challenge. Why did it come down this way anyway? Oh, I need to go to Pierre's. Oh, we needed to do Krobus. That's what we needed to do. And we don't see Krobus here right now, but we can follow his footprints. We can go do the bush. And get the spyglass. So, I do want to see if we can fix the schoolhouse at some point, but I'll have to see about that off stream and see if what's going on with the schoolhouse, why it's not working again. It works now and then. I'm not too worried because but it is a nice thing to expand onto. Oh, it's 9 now, so we can go get our seeds from Pierre. What do we got here? Largemouth bass from Gray. And then the usual set. So we know Krobus' birthday, but we can't get to Krobus yet. I can buy this backpack. I can do that. Spaghetti squash seeds, so we can do a couple more spaghetti squash. I'll do 16. I know there's more than that in this area. We got a bunch of fruit trees. Come on, you're telling me that's it? They took out the mint? Okay. Glacier leak. Plant and fall and winter, 4 days to mature. Let's do 6. Actually, let's just go ahead and get 100 of those. Let's go 120. I don't know why I'm echoing all of a sudden. Oh, I went over. 140. Oh, still over, but oh well. So let me just check my mic real quick. Why it's giving me an echo. Nope. Okay, it must just be the way I'm hearing things. Let me know if you guys hear an echo. Those of you that are tuning in. So we do have a bunch of trees that we're trying to slowly make an orchard up north of our farm. With what I think is Grandpa's shed. I don't know with this map setup that we have. The farm is so massive, it's kind of hard to keep track of what is and isn't part of the farm. To believe. It's massive. I mean, we've got at least 2 layers, an underground and an above ground. And potentially the north of the house is the area for the shed. We need more powder melon seeds. That's something we do need. But I want to be on the lookout for the holly. I'm going to go up here real quick to see if anything's up the railroad station that we could use. Since we're trying to also do the bundle. We get some cinnamon. We get some, well, we do need these flowers. We do need the crocus. We do not have the crocus. We're almost done with the boulder quest. I don't see the holly. So the main thing I'm going to be looking for is the holly. Because it's a little easier than the powder melon, but we can at least plant the powder melon now. And we just need to keep upgrading tools as we can during the season too. So we got some rosemary. I'm not going to Coal Point, so we're not going to go up there. So this is our orchard area that I was saying we're slowly turning into an orchard. Oh, we found another item we need to put on there. What the hell is this? Oh, wait. Shoot, my mistake. I did not mean to do that. Those are my mushroom trees that I planted last time. And I just destroyed one of them. That sucks. Oh, another fragment fossil, but I think we don't have that one.
He used to sit here, now I'm a stone. Theodore's laugh echoes in the air. Now he's gone.
So, in order to get the pufferfish, we're gonna have to keep checking the cart or anybody else who sells stuff to us. I just added a mod, hopefully if it's working, that we can go and get stuff from a boat that delivers. Now this quest did not work out. This was our quest for the yams. Oh, we need to also get a quest for the day, or the week. Or check the boards. We need to check the boards. So there are 3 boards for us to check in 3 different towns. Ridgeside, Pelican Town, which is the cannon town, and Sunbury Town. So all 3 of those have bulletin boards for us to work from. I do need to kind of upgrade this greenhouse to have sprinklers activated in the building, so we don't really need to do anything, which is good. I got the 4 radium sprinklers built here, so I think that's what we need, but we need to pay out to upgrade this place, and the main thing we need is a lot of iron. That's what's going to be holding us back. Well, actually, no, we got the iron. Okay, so all that's holding us back is a little bit of cash, which we'll be able to make back in a day or so it's not that bad. Do we have any more winter seeds? Okay, there's more powder melon, and these flower seeds apparently grow in winter. Alright. Let's keep almost everything here if we can. That way I can control the garden as one. We'll, of course, water it, but... need to keep that profit coming in, so... getting anything that we can grow in the winter going is going to be key. Okay. So we still need some work, but we're closer to what we got. Let's see here. And I mean, we can go check other towns and see if they got something different this time playthrough. There used to be a mint with expanded for winter. I don't know what has happened to it. So there used to be a winter crop mint, but I don't know where it's gone and what's happened to it. But we're just gonna have to keep working on it. Can I fill up my watering can from a fish pond? Yes, I can. Aha! Okay. Cauldrons bubble on the stove. Witches grin as they serve with love. Mushroom caps and that wing fry. Alright, as far as other content, namely comic content, so we are a cartoonist, for those people who don't know, professionally, and we also do other work, but cartoonist by nature. And we just released, Sundays are the days we release pages on 2 of our comic series, Demon Blade and Witchin. Both just dropped a page. Witchin just started its new chapter. Everything's going on break next week, and part of that is because of, I'm working on this comic contest with Clickbait Studio, about First Love. And so in order to complete that contest, I have to focus on the comic, and it's going well. The comic's actually going well, and I can do the other comics as well, but the problem is it's time consuming. So right now we don't have as much time to commit to doing all of them. So it's just a matter of, okay, I need to focus on primarily the contest one because it does have a time limit as to when it comes out and needs to be dropped. So I have to focus on that one, but at the same time, we're going to focus on a few other things that we've got going. But Witchin and Demon Blade are going to have to take a few weeks off here and there throughout the month. This month, the rest of this month, and then the next month. Just to Citadel, hopefully your character's first love gets better than mine. So the idea, the contest requires it to be about first love. As I revealed a little bit in a journal today, it's about the awkwardness of first love. Not knowing about love and whatnot. My high school romance went, yeah. So yeah, it's the awkwardness of falling in love for the first time and whatnot. That's what I wrote because I do primarily comedy, and this is a prequel to Witchin, which is a comedy series. While Demon Blade is dramatic and has romance involved, Witchin definitely has a lot of just. I can't believe that's my thought. My high school romance went, yeah. Well, I mean, I'd like to say everybody had it, but unfortunately, I can actually say my own. I did not have a high school romance at all. I did take someone to the prom. It was a close friend. But I didn't at the time, and I still didn't know what I was attracted to. So I was like, okay, well, how do I feel about these relationships? And for me, it was always just meh. And over the years, it's like, okay, I'm attracted to guys. Yeah, I wish my high school romance was a comedy. It's more tragedy side of horror. I won't go into the detail. Good. If it's that bad, yeah, I wouldn't go into details either. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I mean, it sounds rough. But yeah, the stories I'm telling are just humor. They're not meant to be, rough situations for people. These are ferns, so these need to go in here. Actually, these need to go into the greenhouse. I might as well do the red cabbage as well on in there. And do I have rutabaga? Yes. Or rhubarb? Yes. So we'll do those as well. But yeah, I understand. There's a lot of people who don't go through a romance. Myself, I don't. I haven't really gone through. I haven't had a successful date. Let's put it that way. I've dated people like for one date, and it's always turned out horrible. But it comes with the territory with me being trans. It really does. Most people who want to date or want to have any kind of relationship with a trans person, it's usually not a good way. It's usually just sex that they want, and it shows when you try to have a relationship with somebody. Ah, cutscene. Oh, hi. I could really use your help. It's Crazy Goose has escaped again. I think I saw him go this way. But yeah, love can be, part of this, do you ever get guys who don't realize you're a trans girl and then accuse you of being trapped? In dating apps, I get a lot of people who don't read. I notably state in dating apps that I am trans because I don't want the entrapment card played on me. But I have been hit on before by guys who don't know. But I also follow the rule of tens. I try not to date somebody behind or 10 years younger than me or 10 years older than me. So it's a little, I have a sort of a smaller window, but part of that is just trying not to have a relationship with someone who's generations difference from me. And unfortunately, when I started coming out and started dressing, I had a lot of people my parents' age come after me. Now I'm having people, mixed age from, 20s to, up to, 70s, 80s hitting on me. And it's weird. It's weird. So it's like, do I really want to have, a relationship with someone my parents' age? The answer is no. But do I really want to have somebody who's, 10 years old, 10 to 15 years older than my nephew? No. It's just a hard call all around. And then just adding the complications of being trans and being like, hey, I don't want to, I want to make sure people understand from the get-go. I am trans. This is what you're going into. And a lot of people, it's like, oh, well then, no, I don't want a relationship with you. I've even had people tell me, die when I do it. It gets ugly. And it's always amazes me. It's like, oh, one point they're hitting on me, telling me how beautiful I am, and how they like my smile, and all this other stuff. And it's like, and then the next minute they're telling me I'm ugly and disgusting and should go away. And it's like, you were the one hitting on me. I didn't come to you. You hit on me. It is weird, though, because before I came out, I'd be on dating sites, and it's like, I'd get no response from anybody. No one really cared, but as soon as I came out and started posting pictures of me, in the process of transitioning and how I looked, I got hit on fast. And I got the, dick pic situation, where people were suddenly sending me pictures of their manly bits, and just being like, hey, do you like this, babe? It's like, and it's not even like I asked for it. It's like on Facebook, it's like, dude, no. I'm just sitting here chatting with friends or trying to do business. It's like, don't be sending me this crap. That's the way the world is, I guess. Alright, we're just gonna plant these. Not sure how common that is for trans folks. It's a mixed bag. It depends on how much you pass. It really is. If you don't pass well, you're not gonna really succeed. If you don't want to see, that's because women and trans otherwise have massive advantages in dating apps. Women control the sexual marketplace. Pretty much. Yeah, they do. I'm not gonna argue with that. I mean, that's absolutely true. And the fact that, there is a huge market for porn. That's because of, the enticement of women in culture and whatnot, and how much the world sort of revolves around that nature. All right, we're gonna first go to the center, and then we'll come back and do the thing, turn in stuff because we need to bring in some money for the first day. It's not gonna be much. But yeah, I mean, it's a dangerous world for dating in general, be it trans or otherwise. If you're not in the top 10% of men, you won't get any attention as a guy. But you're an average woman, you get guys chasing after you. Exactly. I don't call myself... I mean, I will call my looks probably a 4 right now, and that's partly because my own, misjudgment of my weight and whatnot. I've had people sometimes call me a 6 to 7 when I, go all out with the makeup and everything. But, I mean, today it's just been me just going, it's like, I'm just ran out to the store real quickly for a breakfast, and that's it. And so I did not really put on much makeup, but I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, I look disgusting. But then I'm wearing sweats and all that, and so it's like, okay, because I need to do my exercise, I need to do my walk. This is even true if you're a trans woman. At least you pass someone. Yeah, I mean, I physically pass, generally, so I mean, I've been able to go through and talk to people, and they're like, I didn't know you were trans. It's like, is that a problem? It's like, no, but hey, it's like, and some people can, I did find it awkward this week, so I got back to walking after being sick last week, and I was walking out the other day, and it was around the time of morning traffic, and so I went out there, and I had a bunch of people staring at me as I was walking, and I was like, I couldn't tell if they were staring at me for how I looked in the outfit, or or if they were seeing my face and be like, or what. It's really awkward. I do remember the first time I came out and dressed up, a guy almost got in an accident looking at me. But that's when I was using a lot of, enhancements through items to enhance my looks as a woman, to the point where it would be a bit distracting. So I had a guy almost end up in an accident because he was staring at me, and my friends and I were laughing at that, and it's like, it's hilarious just seeing somebody be like staring and not paying attention to their driving in front of them. To that point. Oh, I forgot to give that diamond to Yumi. Oh well, we got plenty of diamonds. In fact, this will help raise us some money here. We'll get rid of these. Alright. It also helps I don't have a very deep voice. I mean, I don't like my own voice recording, but
I could have a deeper voice. Yeah.
But I don't, and that's me faking a voice.
Okay, this is a deeper voice for me.
But I mean, I tend to have a higher octone voice to my voice normally, so it's not that bad. Ah, we got the money, so we can go ahead and get the upgrade to the greenhouse. Okay, we need help Aisha find a ring. Got some cinder snap, cinnamon. Marnie sent us some cream. The hot chocolate. We now can get a wood chipper. New recipe for gingerbread man. And Willie wants us to help him with a squid. Okay. So yeah, it's weird. It really is. It's weird dating as a trans woman, and just a lot of relationships. It's always amusing. I go on there and it's like, hey, how's it going? Because usually people are like, hey, how's it going? It's like, babe, you got a great smile. And I'm like, okay. It's like, I'll be like, hey, how's it going? And talk generally, and then, I'll confront them and be like, look, you do know I'm trans, right? because I've heard way too many scare stories when I started coming out of entrapment, where people would literally be killed because, you know, so-and-so claimed that they thought they were a woman and was actually a guy, trans man, or trans woman. But a lot of that, I want to say, is somewhat hyperbole. It doesn't happen as often as people make it out, but it is dangerous territory. So you never kind of want to force that kind of relationship, because people have died because of that, and really tragic ways, and a lot of people who have killed said people got away with it because of that clause, the quote entrapment clause, because courts would be like, oh well, you know, they were, you know, shocked and feared, and we're not going to put them away for their life for killing a trans person. It's like, no, they killed a person. I don't care what your relationship is with somebody. You kill a person, you go to jail. There's no ands, ifs, or buts in my opinion on that. Alright, exotic ingredients. Oh, I didn't check the board anyway. Fixer. Okay, we can't do that one anyway. Get the squids, possible. Like, I think I know where her lost ring is. We still need to get glasses. And I got the diamond to take to Yumi. Let's just take a diamond. I can't get into her yet, but at least we did. You kill a person, you go to jail, unless you're rich. It's not always rich. Some rich people do go to jail. I mean, if you watch a lot of true crime, you realize a lot of people still get caught and go to jail for murder. I mean, what was the case in Georgia, or was it Georgia or Florida, that Netflix did a documentary series on while the trial was still going, of the rich dude that killed, I think he killed his own son, and whatnot. And he's like, he was like scum of the earth. The more you go into the details of him, but I mean, yeah, it seems like it doesn't, but I mean, it's the way where, oh, they'll always get away with it. It's not always the truth. Celebrity, I'd say, is more what gets away with it. Because you have the OJ trials nonsense that I grew up with when I was in high school. OJ Simpson trial was going on, and he got away with it. But I mean, it's basically like, how did the jury not know? Well, I mean, the reason he got away with it was that, I mean, Menendez brothers were rich. I mean, they spent all their money after they killed their parents. But they went to jail. They were rich. You can get better lawyers to get you out. That's the main issue with them. I'm trying to see if I can get if I have any iridium here that I can use. I don't see any. Alright, I'm trying to think of what I need for the upgrade for the greenhouse. I might just have to go, oh crap, it's Tuesday. Alright, we can't do that anyway today. Alright, because Robin's not at work on Tuesday. We'll just focus on other stuff. But, yeah, I mean, politicians probably would get away with murder more than anything else, but then there have been a few cases not where they have gone to jail and cases they haven't, such as Ted Kennedy. Ted Kennedy should absolutely have gone to jail for what is it, Kipnick, his girlfriend at the time. That he let drown. And that was insane. But yeah, I mean, it comes down to celebrity seems to do better with avoiding trials. Combination of celebrity and politician. But yeah, that's who gets away with it more than rich. It just seems like the rich for people, and the more you look into it, it's like no, it's literally just the celebrity and the politicians, because they use a combination of their fame to promote things, and they use a combination of their money that they have, or behind their name to do things. Oh, there's the ring. Found it quickly. Alright, we need to go to see Yumi, who's right down here. And if I can see Aisha along the way, I can give her a ring back. Hey, Yumi cutscene.
Peppermint herbs, purple mushroom spores, owl's heart, dragon scales, diamond dust.
I remember that one because the cop was tenant. See, I know the fact the cop didn't let you get away with it, though. There was murder, you hear me. Several years ago, the cop killed his own baby infant child. He went to jail. I remember one because the cop was a tenant in one of the houses owned by a close family friend who is a landlord and has a side business. She had to testify in court about what she knew of him. She didn't know much, didn't have a relationship beyond getting money from him. But she was questioned by the cops. I mean, I can believe it. I can absolutely believe it. And I've said it on other streams, and I'll say it again. I follow the concept of, don't always put, cops... Cops can have a little bit more pull, but when they're up for murder or they're up for something like that, then they should face a harsher punishment. It really should be, because you're trying to maintain the law, and if you're going out there and vigilanteing or killing somebody, trying to hide it because you're behind the badge, that should be a harsher punishment, in my opinion. The only ingredient I'm missing... She was questioned by the cops.
Is that a diamond you're holding?
Yes, we brought it for your little experiment. You asked us to.
Thank you so much. This won't take long.
It'll be better than the wizard's magic. We haven't really given much attention to the wizard. That's kind of sad.
Here, you can have your diamond back. I just needed a little bit to make him some diamond dust. What potion am I making? Well, since you helped me with the final ingredient, I don't mind telling you.
The only reason he didn't get the death penalty is likely because I live in New York State, and we don't have that here. Yeah, I mean, there are people still on death row in California. They haven't had the death penalty since the 70s, so... I mean, Charles Manson died on death row. He's been on death row the entire time since he committed the murders, I think back in the year I was born. So, I mean, it goes to show, they really don't... Yeah, actually, it would have been the year I was born, or a year or two after. Because Rosemary's Baby came out the same year I was born, so... And the actress of Rosemary's Baby was one of the people that got killed. So, he did go to jail for life, though. It's fine. I mean, unfortunately, there's a prison break right that's happened this morning or even last night over in Louisiana and New Orleans. It happens. I mean, I used to live with my parents elsewhere, where we weren't too far from the train tracks, and my neighbor's house, I would tend to watch over the dog when they were gone. And unfortunately, we were on vacation at this time, and some guys escaped the prison from the city, took the railroad tracks to our neighborhood, essentially, got off around there, broke into my neighbor's house by going through the doggy door, and stole his car and the Slim Jims, because we had to note it was Slim Jims because my stepfather was PR for Slim Jim at the time for the racing team. So we would have all this Slim Jims, and we'd give them to our neighbors, and we'd give them out this trick-or-treating, and trick-or-treaters loved it. But it was always hilarious to have that it was like this car and a bunch of Slim Jims. It's like, what the hell? I never hungry. I guess I got it that way. But I mean, there was a couple of cases of Slim Jims. It's like, wow.
Well, since you've helped me with the final ingredient, I don't mind telling you. It's a love potion. Cool, right? This is for the client, but aren't you curious? If you want to try it?
Sure. Let's. I don't need an antidote. Sure.
That's easy. I don't want you to be infatuated with me recklessly.
I love Slim Jims, even now that my Halloween myself as a kid. Yeah. I mean, the fact that those went better than the candy we would have was always amusing to me. Kids would go crazy over the Slim Jims, and I liked it. I was like, hey, cool. When I grew up and I didn't have my stomach problems bothering me the hell, I cooked the hell out of Slim Jims and other products that we got from the company that we kept in our garage. And it's like, oh, well, we had all this stuff, and it's like they used to have these. I don't know if they still do. Red hot sausages that they had that were by the same company, but they would package them a little bit in the vinegar packet. And I would take those and chop them up and throw them into scrambled eggs that I would make as a teenager. And I'd be like, that's how I had my eggs in the morning, now and then. And like, I'll do that.
I'm always joking. This thing is pretty dangerous. It's highly addicting. I don't usually make them unless people pay me a hefty sum of money. Business is business. I promise. I would give you something. Something. It should be in return. I didn't I? I'd mail it to you, and it should be in your mailbox tomorrow.
I mean, it was amusing because I mean the company also later acquired Good and Plenty brand and Peeps brand. So come Easter, we'd have a ton of Peeps, and we'd have a bunch of Good and Plenty as well. That was the candy we'd just eat off of now and then. But they also had these amazing brownies, and I wish they were still available. I don't think they make them anymore, or they don't come to my area. And they had these amazing butterscotch brownies that were, to die for. There are two houses nobody liked in Halloween in my neighborhood, though. One gave out celery sticks, the other one gave out Christian comic strips. I'm surprised the Christian house did anything. Most Christian houses would be like, no, we're not celebrating that holiday. I remember one house gave out pennies. It's like they'd give out 5 pennies. And another house gave out toothbrushes. It's like, you people are assholes. They're like, candy, you'll rot your teeth. I'm like, I'm 45. I haven't had a rotted tooth yet. I seek an extremely rare, powerful goop known as ectoplasm, so that'd take me a while. And, well, you know what? We need squid. There is a quest for squid that we already have, so we'll take that over. I need to find Alicia. I also need to turn in a bunch of stuff to the museum. Let's see what we can donate. We only donate. Alright, we must have turned in that skill. Okay, we did. Well, this goes over here with the household stuff. Oh, biscuit cutscene here. Hey, it's a present for you. Do you dig it? Mr. Pierre put those in the trash. Biscuit. Giving us some strawberry seeds. Another poison. Another poison. He's giving us another poison. Hey! It's a poison for you. Diggy dig it. I got these down to Miss Caroline. Yeah, I really don't understand. A third one? Wow. I mean, we haven't had too many biscuit little presents, so yet. So hey, it's a present for you. Let's mess with Mayor. Okay, found these in Marty's room. Yes, we got a pair of the Lucky Sharks. Yes. Oh, he's giving us more. God dang it! How many presents are we getting here? Hey, got a present for you. Do you dig it? A gold bar, not bad. Found it buried in Lewis's yard. Do we have another one? Okay, good. Whew. Alright, but yeah, no, I've always had, and I've had to talk to my parents about it. So my parents, two of my parents are very religious. And I have both, my dad and mom got separated and we've had step parents for a while. But two of them are really religious, and me as a cartoonist, they always ask me every time I go to create a new series or work on a new series, they're like, well, why don't you create a Christian comic? I was like, they don't really sell. And that's the sad secret. A lot of people would be like, oh, well, the Christian comics sell. It's like, no, they don't. It's a small, very small audience behind Christian comics. And if you're going to try and make and produce something that is marketable, it's a bad idea to go Christian. As far as a comic. It's a niche market. Yeah, it's a larger market when you say, oh, it's Christian. But at the same time, the only people that buy them are the parents for children. Children tend to not buy Christian comics. Adults tend to not buy Christian comics. And you need to think in, who's the audience and how am I going to make a turn a profit? And far too often when they're like, oh, well, you know, it'll work because it's Christian. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Too many people do not realize how low those sales are. And comic sales alone are very low. But, I mean, they're even lower when you figure in, you know, you're going with a niche market. So, it's really important to be like, okay, maybe, just maybe, I need to, you know, be a wider audience and have that as a viewpoint. Because if I have a smaller audience and a lower, use that as a lower viewpoint of my title than that. Now, you know, you can be like, oh, well, you know, you have a I mean, this is the argument I deal with my family. It's like, you have a comic literally about demons. Like, no, it's about fighting demons. It's literally about dealing with problems and redemption. Literally the concept of Christian concept, morality-wise, but it's told in a way that it doesn't hide the morality, or that it doesn't use, you know, other ways to tell it. Comics and novels are kind of dying media. TV and film and video games dominate the entertainment. I would say yes on comics, but TV, it's becoming more independent media, is what's happening these days. It's more YouTube. A lot of indie comics are doing better. It's not the big name comics. The bigger name stuff like Marvel and whatnot, they're not doing as well as Disney wants to state. They have a bigger marketing concept, so they reach a larger audience in that sense, but they don't profit that well, and they don't succeed that well either. And when you talk about, you know, what things work, nobody wants to read. Now, I mean, books, people do read. Unfortunately, it's gone to more of the trashy romance, sleazy novels. So, I mean, there's still a market for that. They don't want to read too much things. I mean, fiction always succeeds. Non-fiction tends to do worse, from what I find. I mean, if it's a bigger name and they put a lot of money behind it, then maybe. But usually the promotion is less. And there's still always the child market for the books. Video games are pretty much becoming more of a thing than movies are. I hate to say. Movie numbers are down immensely across the board. And TV, it's primarily, if it's, you know, television that is, one would say, you know, not regular television. I do feel streaming is outperforming television in general. It's pretty much, if it's not sports or if it's not anime, because anime itself is doing good. However, there's issues with a certain company out there with anime. Movie numbers are only down because they don't make good movies. That's partially the reason. Yes, they don't make good movies. Nobody wants the woke. They just keep making. Exactly. But it's more than just the woke. It's they just write crap. It's just crappy movies in general. When I say TV, I'm including streaming. Yeah, I mean that is the case, and it depends on things. But a lot of people, if you see the numbers, it's more. The numbers fall more in the category of not just streaming, but it's comes down to stuff like reality TV has certain numbers that are performing a bit better than just regular television. But there are some shows that are literally surviving off of regular television or surviving off of sports. Networks, the only way networks make money is sports or through shows that they have licenses to. Like CBS. CBS still exists mainly off of I Love Lucy and Star Trek. Streaming has enough commercials now that it's essentially cable to the electric blue. Yeah. I don't disagree with that. I've gotten real ticked recently with watching YouTube because YouTube's become horrible with its commercials, and it's like, well, I can get off the commercials if I pay them a subscription, but at the same time, I don't want to pay them a subscription at this point because I don't have a good source of income coming in right now. So it's like, I need to have an income source, and then maybe I can do, you know, YouTube without commercials. Because I've been watching a lot more of these shows, or these streamers out there rebuilding homes, or building homes from things that are basically old homes or buildings. I got into this one that's in my local state. She's rebuilding a general store into a home. And she just kind of started back in November. And so I've tuned in to watch her. Oh, that's not on the list. Crap. I need the berries. Well, we need to look out for the crystal fruit. But, you know, streaming has so many ads. It's basically cable. I mean, I pay for Netflix not to have ads. I pay for Max not to have ads. I pay for Disney without ads. Technically, I have Hulu, but Hulu has ads, and there's no way for me to tell them I don't want ads in the bundle that I have. And then I have Prime, because I have Amazon, and they have made ads to be a thing, and I usually just watch Prime for a certain few anime, or movies that come out. But that's about it. There's not much on Prime that I really watch. Not just anime. I do watch Critical Role's, you know, animated series on there. Watch Has Been Hotel. I'll watch, you know, Hell of a Boss as well when it comes out. And I watch Invincible. But at the same time, it's like, okay, I am not going to waste my time paying for commercials free on those, because I'm not watching them as often. Max, the only reason Max, and it's going back to HBO Max, which is, I don't know why they're doing the change again now. I have Prime, but never use it because you have to buy rent. Everything is extra free. I mean, not necessarily. There's a lot of stuff that's still free on there. They have put out a collection of older movies, sometimes newer movies that are for free on there. But yeah. I think out of the streaming platforms, I mean, I pay for anime platforms as well, but that's simply because my experience plus the anime podcast I'm on, it's like we have to. Right now, the only reason I'm watching Max is food shows on Food Network. Sometimes, you know, paranormal shows that are good to laugh at, and Adventure Time for our stream, for our podcast. Because we're going through Adventure Time. Which reminds me, I need to get further on Adventure Time. Prime is significantly worse as streaming sources with micropayments. Yeah. I have bought a few things off of Prime that are, you know, films. But they're like full-time, it's like permanent purchase buys. And so, I mean, I have National Lampoon's on Christmas Vacation and It's a Wonderful Life in my collection, because those are two films I watch every Christmas. It's a tradition for me. But other than that, it's like, yeah. Mostly use Disney Plus for Star Wars. I don't watch Star Wars anymore. I got done with Star Wars. I really did. I can't stand Hulu for as many commercials as they play for what I pay for. And Netflix at least doesn't have really commercials unless you go for the cheap option. I can't speak for Netflix because I've never seen a commercial on Netflix. I've always paid, you know, not to have commercials with them, but I can understand. I can understand the problem for people. Alright, if there's an overpopulation in something, we really should be catching that overpopulation. And that's my second sea cucumber. I have not hit a squid yet. Second tuna. Not hit a squid yet. Nothing else. This will get our fishing up to the max. Doing this quest as well. So. Netflix is fine with ads. My issue with Netflix is that they lack a lot of stuff you'd want to watch. Their selection is very limited compared to other streaming services. I've not really seen that with Netflix. But I mean, I love a lot of true crime on top of anime, on top of, occasionally want to watching, regular movies. And there's some Netflix shows that are good that I'll watch, but it's not that great. But they are more of my go-to regular streaming platform. I prefer older media. Okay. On those, I mean, it's pretty much... That's kind of harder to come by, older media. It's like, yeah, Hulu's probably going to be your best bet. Probably with that stuff. Netflix used to do a lot of older stuff. They do have some, but not much. Prime would also have a large list of older stuff, but yeah, they do lock it behind paywalls on some seasons, and they really nickel and dime that, as you said, on some of that older stuff. But there's always Tubi, which is free, and there's always, what is the one I watch? Hold on, let me check my phone so I can give you the proper ones. But Tubi, Freebie, and Pluto. Tubi, Freebie, and Pluto are free streaming service. They have commercials, but they have a lot of older content. But you don't have to pay for it. They also have some current stuff, but a lot of it's older stuff. They'll have channels exclusive to some older stuff as well. So I mean, it'd be like, you want to watch. I'll use anime as a reference. You want to watch Naruto? They have an entire channel for Naruto on Pluto. All of Naruto. It's subbed, but it's not dubbed, but they have an entire channel for it. Same with One Piece. And I think Sailor Moon as well. But then you have newer stuff like news programs, sports programs, all that stuff. You can find them on those channels. They're free. The streaming might be a little crappy at times, but they're okay. I have yet to hit a squid. Yet to hit a squid. Even the freaking squids that we're seeing in there, which are not the squids we need, I haven't hit one of them. This guy is being a problem. I don't know what he is. I'll try and catch him, but it's gonna be a challenge. King crab. Do we have multiple king crabs? Yes, we do. Like I said, almost all new media that isn't anime is absolute dog. Pretty much. But there's a lot of anime that's dog crap too. So this week I tried to watch Guilty Gear anime that's out. That's on Crunchyroll. It is horrible. The animation quality is absolutely atrocious for this time of these years. And there is no concept of a plot. Now, given it's based on a fighting game, so I shouldn't be expecting a plot, but I figure, at least try to make a plot for a season, and it's just no plot. There really isn't. It's total crap. If I was still reviewing anime, I'd give it a, total crap. It would be a turd, because that's how I rated them. I wouldn't even give it a polished turd. I mean, the animation's that bad. There are some good ones this season, but a lot of them are sequels that are the good ones. But To Be a Hero X is the best one this season that I've seen. Next season we're gonna get a lot of sequels. And same with fall, we're gonna have a lot of sequels. Newer stuff that's coming out, I don't know if there's something I'd be like that I'm really anticipating coming from the future. Down the line, there are stuff that's like, okay, this could be better. I'm trying to keep stuff, at least one of certain fish, so I can take them to the aquarium. Let's ship a tuna. Let's ship a haddock. Ship a king crab. Ship a herring. But yeah, it's hard to be like, oh well. Thing is, so Netflix is really good for anime. Netflix is decent for anime. I do like it. If you talk about that in a single word, isekai. Pretty much. I have not seen a good isekai in a while. Well, have I seen a good isekai in a while? Let me think. That herring's going in the box. I didn't realize I already had an herring there. There are some okay isekai. Let's put it that way. But I do feel a lot of isekai is tiresome these days, and there's just no point in keep watching it. Because it's just like, okay, we're back to this, and it's like, here's another version of the same concept, the same plotline. Oh gee, it's an edgy power forward OP character, and it's not always isekai, but it can very easily be isekai on the regular that gets that way. And we have still not seen Aisha, but I have 4 more powder melons, so let's go plant those. But yeah, I swaying away from isekai these days, because I just can't keep watching the same plot over and over and over again. But you know, there's a small change this time. It's like, no, it's crap. I didn't really. Sword Art Online's okay, and that's where I put Sword Art Online. I don't consider it a great anime. But there are some isekai that are great. I love Konosuba. I literally just bought Konosuba Season 2 twice by accident. In their metal box. So I own a couple of Konosuba books. I need to probably complete that one after I'm done with the Ranma collecting of all of the original Ranma books that I can get my hands on. Yeah, no, it's season 1, part 1 of season 1. See, most people think the Alfenheim thing was season 2. It's season 1. It's still part of season 1. Part 1 of season 1 was okay. Part 2 of season 1 was crap. That's when you get to the you get into the brother-sister relationship with, I even forget her name, but I've had to draw her so many times. But basically, Kazuma's, not Kazuma, Kirito's sister I guess it's just in namesake. Well, she's a stepsister, essentially. The other seasons are... Not really. I stand by Alicization was probably the best of Sword Art. Alicization was really good and had me on my seat to keep watching. My problem with Alicization is they spent way too long getting to the battles at times. And some of the animation was a little wonky, but Alicization was the best of Sword Art. So, people who want a good take on Sword Art, that's where to watch it, in my opinion. Because you have Kirito literally lost in mindset in this game to try and fix himself from having been attacked. And, having to deal with it, Asuna basically trying to save his life on the outside that goes on into the inside, and you see actual threat to the game that you haven't seen since Season 1. I like the initial arc. I mean, the initial arc was great. It had flaws, but it was great. Some of the other arcs, they had their points, but, I mean, the second part of Season 1 was crap. There's no doubt in my mind, and everybody says that. Yeah, it's pretty much Kirito playing waifu, and I mean, that's the case with a lot of isekai. It's part of the reason I don't like harem anime. When we do a couple of harem, we've done a couple of harem anime in our anime reviews on the podcast, and I have gotten so tired of harem anime. When I, was in college, Tenchi Muyo was the big to-do, and then you got Love Hina, and it was okay, because it was refreshing and new, but the more and more I watched it, the more and more I got tired of them. I can still enjoy Ranma 1/2, because Ranma 1/2 is comedic genius, but other shows, it's just like, it just kept getting worse and worse with each new season. And it got to the point where I was just like, I cannot stand harem anime. Are there some good anime that are harem? Yes. But they tend to be a lot older anime. They tend to not be within the last 10 to 15 years. So it's like, okay, not a big harem anime enjoyer. These days, my preference, if I want to just watch something off, it's either a good Shonen Jump title, because there are some really bad Shonen Jump titles, in my opinion. Is this another? Yep, another poison. What do we get? Oh, Rabbit's Foot. I really put my foot down. There are... I'm kind of amazed with how people have been kind of on Sakamoto Days. I enjoy Sakamoto Days. Out of recent... I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. I mean, Spy Family, love it. Demon Slayer... my problem with Demon Slayer is I felt it was tried and true, but repetitive from the get-go when I was reading the manga when it first came out. It didn't help that I had already had Demon Blade up and running at the time, and it's like, this sounds familiar. And, I mean, the irony of me also coming up with Black Clover's logo in 11 Kingdoms, about 2-3 months before Black Clover became an anime, or became a manga. It's always weird. With Shonen Jump, the only issue is a lot of the best stuff are massive epics with literal years worth of content. Well, I mean, yeah, One Piece. I love One Piece. I absolutely love One Piece. I followed it for years. Naruto was enjoyable to a certain point. I stopped watching Naruto at Shippuden, which a lot of people are like, oh, this one was really good. It's like, when you actually look back at Naruto, a lot of it was the early stuff that really succeeded. The past stuff was meh. Put the chocolate in there, but the other cheeses are going into the box, or going into the boxes. I love One Piece, but even I admit it gets into One Piece as a newbie is a Herculean task. It is. Which is why I'm enjoying that Netflix is doing the new series with, I forget the name of the studio. Starts with a W, but the one one of the studios that they work with is doing the new One Piece series. You have the live action, which is decent. I am not going to say it's great. As a One Piece fan, I'm like, there's some things I wish they did better. But I acknowledge it's probably one of the better live actions out there. What the hell? Oh, I can't put the eggs or cheese in there. I can put the deer cheese. Okay, but I can't do the cheese wheel. That's right, we couldn't do the cheese wheel last time. There's a lot of people who rave and rant about Bleach. I enjoyed Bleach up until the Bound arc, and the anime. The manga was okay. My main problem with the manga was it got way too repetitive. Way too repetitive after the Arnkar arc. Where it's just... It's just a repeat of Dragon Ball Z, and I feel a lot of people who love the series, they don't really think on how repetitive they are in Bleach. I had to, out of the titles I do have in my collection, I wish I had the manga, but I do own all of Gintama on anime that I had to buy from a not legal representative because they don't have a full legal version out in America. And I was like, well, I want that. That was enjoyable. I enjoyed Hitman Reborn. That was another one that was good. It was a little bit long. That people kind of sleep on. Bleach was good until they continued past Aizen's defeat. That's what really makes me wonder why people are all about, oh, the Blood Years arc. It's like, that's all after Aizen was defeated. And it's like, it's okay, but at a certain point in that series, or in the show, it got, or anime, not just the anime, the manga, it was literally an entire chapter would come out and there's like 3 words in the chapter. All of it is just pure 1 or 2 panels of action and maybe a word or 2 mentioned. So it felt neutral at the end, pretty much. Continuation felt forced since it's basically surprise, new bad guys come forth at the last minute. Essentially it was Kubo was basically in a bind. The comic or the Shonen Jump wanted to continue the series, but at the same time he was like, I don't know how I'm going to continue this. And a lot of the decisions that Kubo did was based off of poor editing. Very poor editors that kind of like, oh, to do this. And by the end, you could feel Kubo's just reluctance to keep doing the work. Why did I come in here? Oh, because I wanted to check the duck situation. Alright. Is there a different... Happy ducks lay eggs every other day. Well, I need a freaking feather.
You smile when you're with them. A warmth in your eyes I can't condemn. Your love for them is pure and true.
Alright, I bought 2 ducks. I don't know if they'll give me feathers, but I'm really getting tired of not getting duck feathers. Like the defeat of Aizen was natural in the end story, Aizen had been the sole lone bad guy in the manga the entire run-up point. Pretty much. I mean, I do enjoy that they didn't really dig into a bad guy until like several chapters in. Because you don't need to introduce your bad guy from the beginning. I say that as somebody who did introduce their bad guy at the beginning, one of their bad guys at the beginning in Demon Blade. Now, mind you, his arc is coming up, or is in play now. So, I mean, and I want to have Yoku kind of be that Magneto villain. Like villain where he's going to continue to be around, coming in and here and there. And always the threat. Now, I mean, I'm not going to do the Magneto heel turn where he becomes more of a, you know, character that helps out the group. But, oh, we can do the aquaponics now. As well. This is a new fish pond that we can do. The winery, food coop, tractor, the winery too. It's a greenhouse upgrade, so I need 20 hardwood, 200 clay, 50 iron bars, and oh, a lot more gold. Naruto didn't really introduce bad guys until actually very far in. Orochimaru didn't get introduced until the Chunin exams. Yeah, which is probably the best arc, in my opinion, for Naruto. I mean, if I'm going to compare arcs, the best arc simply was Soul Society arc for Bleach, Chunin exam for Naruto. It's hard to say with One Piece. I mean, one could say Water 7 for early arc, or Marineford for early arc, which is, I hate to say it, call them early, because you're talking almost halfway through the manga. But, I do feel that Egghead was a... I did it again. Damn it. I do feel Egghead was a really good arc. That I feel should not go underrated. The same with Wano. I do feel Wano stretched out a little bit, but the arc is still pretty solid. In a general, and it gives you that Dragon Ball Z Frieza arc kind of feel. And I mean, if we talk about Dragon Ball, I mean, it's pretty much the original Dragon Ball. We're going probably say Red Army arc was pretty good. Dragon Ball Z, it's a toss-up. A lot of people say Frieza arc, but I do feel Frieza went way too long. So I feel Cell was much better. And it was kind of... It was originally supposed to be the passing of the torch arc. And they kind of just stepped over the fact that Gohan... Shonen Jump did not like the idea of Gohan being the hero going forward. And that's why Goku came back for the Buu arc. And it shows. It's like, okay, Boo's okay. If you want to do the continuation of GT, you know, that's crap. I mean, it wasn't official canon. It was basically the anime wanted to continue. Super's okay, but it's not as good as the original. I should warn you, not good around people. It's personal or anything. Just nervous, awkward around people, no matter what I do. I haven't really seen this. I'm sorry. I hope you still come to visit, even if it's just to upgrade your tools. I need to come back and upgrade my tools. I came here to drop off stuff to finish the damn quest for him. So yeah, there are some stuff I'd really liked in Jump that didn't give as much attention. There's other series I feel don't give enough attention that I really like. Golden Kamuy is one that I feel is brilliant that people sleep on. When I go through Golden Kamuy, I get the feel of Full Metal Alchemist from it, and how so many people have slept on that series. I don't understand. They have the live action now on Netflix, which is, I still stand, is next to the Kenshin live action, is probably one of the better live actions out there. Adaptions. Now, you of course have the, live actions that were done, that aren't so good, and then you have One Piece live action, which is good, but I said it's like mediocre. I do feel the Kenshin and the Golden Kamuy live actions are brilliant. I feel City Hunter live action was done pretty good too. That they did. It was only a movie, but I did find the new City Hunter to be quite entertaining and quite representative of the old series. So I mean, it's depends on the series. It really does. Only reason it took so long is because it's intended to be the entire series. Kind of. I mean, it was DBC was to be the passing of the torch, and Cell was planned. But I mean, at the same time, you can tell that the creator Toriyama was basically like, I want to do something new. And when you're doing a manga or a comic series, you tend to feel like, okay, if I'm getting stuck in this, I don't want to keep doing this. And there are very few creators that can continue to do something while doing something else. Like I said, I'm having to take a break right now with Demon Blade and Witchin' for a week, just to cover in to get in this comic contest stuff. You have creators like Takahashi out there, Rumoko Takahashi, the creator of Rama 1/2, Inuyasha, Ursa Yasura, and several other series. That woman would work on 3 series at one time. I don't know if she still does, because she is just that much of a workhorse. She puts Oda to shame, in my opinion. And a lot of people say, well, Oda never sleeps. It's like, yeah, Oda never sleeps. But does that mean we completely ignore, what comes about from the series? And it's like, okay, come on, let's just get a good story told and tell it. I mean, it's a lot of work. It's a lot. I mean, my sleep schedule since starting this contest has been weird. I'm basically going to bed at 3 in the morning and getting up at 8 in the morning. So I get about 5 hours sleep. And I'll go out and do some exercise, do some stuff in the morning. Then I'll come home for the afternoon, and I'll spend the afternoon to the evening drawing. I'll take breaks here and there because I do have some carpal tunnel coming on. But for the most part, it is... Oh, it's Linus's birthday. I missed Yarik's birthday. Linus is easy. We just get something food-wise that is probably forage and give it to him. So we'll find something along the way. But yeah, it's... When we talk about... Oh, I didn't get all the stuff for Robin. Well, I don't have the money for Robins. It doesn't matter. When we talk about basically putting to work on a comic that really need to do a lot of detail, need to do a lot of focus, it takes a lot of work. I've tried the mangaka challenge. I've talked about this before. Trying to do 16 pages in 1 week. I've done it. I've succeeded at it. I slept maybe 4 hours that week. By the end of it, I was seeing things because I was having lack of sleep. It is a physical challenge to do something like that. And I do not suggest people do it. I really don't. Unless you have multiple people working on it to where you can segment it, it is exhausting. And you have to prepare to sit. So welcome to the Japanese manga deadlines. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I have a deadline for this current comic for the contest. Now, I've made it 16 pages. I could have just gone with 8. But I felt the story that I was telling needed to be 16, and the 16 is the max they'll allow. So I'm doing a 16-page manga, and I've done it. I mean, if I could do it in a week, I could easily do it in 2 months. But the amount of detail I'm putting into this series, both in look and feel, and also the characters and the story, it takes a lot of time and thought. So I'm like, okay, how am I gonna do this panel? I will spend like 7 to 8 hours on one panel for this series. Because I have so much little detail to draw in, or I need to make sure the characters are expressing the emotions physically properly for this. And being a love comedy, I need to make sure the jokes hit. And that's always a challenge when you're writing a love comedy, because you're like, am I really telling a good joke? Is this really gonna land? And it's easy to dismiss that you think you're doing right, and then you're actually not doing great at all. What's in the basement? Okay. I don't know what this place is technically. Can I dig up the basement? No, I cannot. So I think this is supposed to be a winery. It's definitely not Grandpa's Shed. Definitely not Grandpa's Shed. So Grandpa's Shed must not exist. Unless it's somewhere else that don't know of. But essentially that's a winery, which is the equivalent of Grandpa's Shed, but it doesn't have a greenhouse. When when you talk about, putting together the effort of doing a comic, the key thing is to plan out the comic thoroughly at the beginning. There are a lot of people who don't really plan out their work, and it's like, okay, it's starting to show here. When I go into a planning stage, I will spend probably a good week. If in this case, I spend a good week doing the write-up and trying to figure out and be like, no, I don't feel this is going to work this way, or maybe this will work better this way. So having that sort of good week to kind of go, oh, well, I need to really plan out this series and how I want it to convey. Oh wait, we can turn in the rabbit's foot now, I think, because we've got the note, or we don't have the note, we have the foot, and we have the ability to see the notes. So we can do that. But yeah, if I were gonna do a regular mangaka, I would do less focus on background to just make it in time. I'd do 1 or 2 really detailed backgrounds. But since I'm doing it more of a, because since I am not Japanese at all, I know of Japanese, I know the process of making a manga, and I've studied all this through trial and experience over the years. A lot of my creation and a lot of what I do has been, oh, I can't talk to him yet. Crap. I guess I have to wait until I get the note. But a lot of the stuff I've learned over the years came from studying the books, studying the teaching, basically learning anytime that how somebody did this drawing. And I came up with, I talked about this in a message, because I was watching the latest Spilled Ink, which is Emily and Emily and Ditus. So I was watching theirs take on doing a bunch of different manga styles. And it's like, okay, I've learned to repeat, to copy a couple styles and whatnot and techniques. And so if I get a request to do, Sword Art Online, we talked about Sword Art Online. If I have to do a Sword Art Online comic, or like I'm doing right now, monthly, I'm doing a One Piece comic for fans, and it's like I can mimic the style to a point, and I've learned that by practice it over and over again. The one style I learned the most was Takahashi, because when I was in college and learning proper art and comic design and whatnot, that's the one I studied off of. I studied off of Ranma, I studied off of Lum, I studied off of Maison Ikoku. Inuyasha was just starting when I left college. And so I know easily how to draw those characters. They were struggling with it. And I mean, they're not, newbies to art. These are two people that do animation, typically do YouTube animation, but have done this for a while. And I always felt Ranma was easy because it's more simplistic design than more elaborate ones like Clamp and whatnot, which they felt were easier. And I was like, wow. I was like, the simplistic design is throwing them off. I was like, that's impressive. But my own style, especially with Witchin', it's a color comic. It's not, and it's in a manga style, but it essentially, or manga or anime style, but it's a color comic series. Demon Blade is black and white, like a traditional manga. The problem with Demon Blade is there's not a problem, but it's read traditionally like a regular comic, but it's done like a traditional manga. Whereas Witchin' is done like a traditional comic or webcomic series. I do treat it as a regular comic. I don't draw it like a webcomic. Because I really don't like the scroll down of webcomics. That's pretty much it, why I don't draw comics that way. I think basically the kind of art they grew up with, a lot of Western comic artists that are in the industry today are queer kids that grew up mostly with shoujo. Essentially, a little bit. I mean, a lot of the work they do is but yeah, a lot of it's based off of Sailor Moon and Clamp and all that. I do see it. Some people do shonen. I remember one time when I was in the hospital and had nothing to really draw on, and I was sort of like in the little meetup, area and whatnot, recovering, and it's like, okay, these two, I'd like to call them kids because they were in the teens to 20s, early 20s, and it's like, they came up to me and they're like, oh, you draw cartoons, can you draw me, Goku? And it's like, I sat there and just drew Goku from memory. Had no access to my phone, no way to, draw Goku, but I drew Goku from memory, and they're like, what? It's like, yeah, when you study these characters, when you draw them regularly, it's not that hard to draw them. And while Goku has some complexity, a lot of Goku is very simple design. Vegeta, you always got to remember the Widow's Peak. That's the key with Vegeta. And then he's shorter than Goku, so if you're going to draw them together, you always draw Vegeta shorter. I need to make another fish box, or I need to go to the aquarium. Let's make another fish box. Let's do both. Let's get some wood. Let me get some copper so I can make a big box for fish. There are a lot of, that's why a lot of modern cartoons just poor imitations. Essentially, there are a lot of shonen artists in the West, but Most of them are indie. I was talking about corporate industry professionals, not indie. Again, I'm like, sometimes, unfortunately, a lot of Marvel. Marvel particularly wants Marvel style when they get something, but at the same time, Marvel is accepting very crude art these days. And you can look at some of the art that people do for Marvel these days and be like, how is this professional? And I'm debating on Tuesday's topic for Dribble Draw about a YouTuber that is an artist critic but also a VTuber critic, and she's getting in hot water. And she's supposedly an artist, and I'm like, well, where's her art? Where's her art? Then I started realizing, okay, her art's in the thumbnails, and I'm like, that's your art? And then I see some of her other art, and like, that's your art? That's like, I see teenagers draw better. And she's a prominent YouTuber that's like, okay, I have all this community and all this blah 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 blah. Oh, we completed the Brit, or we can get to the quarry now. That's good. But yeah, she goes on and on about other people's work, and I look at what she's doing, and it's like, all right, restore stamina passively, walking for a longer period of time causes you to run even faster. Champion runner. We're going champion runner. The more speed I can get on this freaking giant world, the better. Mostly just, yeah, queer and thus grew up on shoujo. One of the things that I despise, even though I'm on webtoons and tappas, how overly evasive or overly saturated the romance art category is in them, and how much they are all repetitive. And it's like, really? You people don't realize this is the same story somebody else did. Or you see this really sloppy, yes, queer manga style that some people do. And I hate to call it that, but I mean, it's very much, they're the same. They're not that detailed. They're a lot of very simplistic character drawings that when you look at them, they're kind of like, they can easily redraw it, but the characters have these very notable shapes of either small and fat, tall and lanky. That's it. And I think one of the reasons why I respect Oda so much is because he has a variety of characters. A lot of people say his women are not don't have a variety, but they don't really study his art on how much variety he does have for characters and how much personality he puts into a character. And it shows in like the way somebody is fat, or the way their head will sit, and it's that little stuff. Oh, we finally got some ivory out of that. But yeah, it's the little stuff out there that really makes a difference. I don't know why I put those eggs in there. And yeah, seeing elements out there, it's just really nice. But yeah, there's a lot of queer comics out there, and I called out one before. I'm not naming the names of these comics, so you'll have to look them out yourself. But there's one that I said before on trans issues out there, and all they do for trans issues is keep attacking the opposing side. And they're like, blah, 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 because I'm trans. It's like, okay. And this is that's what they do each and every comic for years. And it's like, I got your point. Can you give me something new? And the answer is usually no. No, they're just gonna keep repeating the same tired comic over and over again because it worked once. And it's like, do something new. Either tell a new story, try something new, do something that changes your comic a bit and makes it different. And unfortunately, a lot of people won't do it. I'm just going to sell that because we got a rabbit. And I need to kind of get rid of some of these. Still no duck feather. I don't understand why I don't have a duck feather yet. Now have 4 ducks, but 2 of them need to grow, but still don't have a duck feather. I've had them for 2 seasons now? Let's see. We do need to keep focusing on squid. If we have those quests, but I have not caught a single squid! Despite an overpopulation problem. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, I don't know yet. I don't have solidified, I haven't solidified Dribble Draw for Tuesday yet. I also kind of want to do the CIA one. I might just do a brief talk about the YouTuber that's going on. Just having a fat characters outside a gluttony member of Seven Lone Sins themed bad guy is a token comic relief. Fat guy joke and shonen itself is something you rarely see. I mean, you can have fat guys. I mean, there are fat guys in shonen. There are fat guys in shonen. But yeah, they tend to be a bit more jokey. I mean, you tend to play off, you know, the body type. So I mean, if you have a big muscular guy, they tend to be, you know, the hard-nosed type that focuses on, you know, the heavy stuff. They don't really carry much of a relationship. If you have somebody who is, let's get some bombs before we go to the quarry. If you have somebody who is, you know, skinny, and most shonen protagonists are going to be skinny, and teenage-like, because that's how you attract your character audience. They may get buff and muscular, because I do feel Ichigo is a little out of the place in design for most shonen protagonists. But I feel the same with Goku a little bit. Luffy is pretty much your standard. Naruto is pretty much your standard. It's just, you know, some of them it's like, Put all those away. Bombs. Where are my bombs? Okay, here's my regular bombs. Where are my super bombs? There they are. We got 34 of them. Whoa! I think we got the quarry taken care of. We'll just get a quarry from here. This cutscene.
Well, Gil said he heard something strange during his night's duties, but he was too sleepy to investigate. Sounds like Gil. So the bridge is fixed, huh?
This is impressive work. Solid wood beams, tight joints. Whoever did this really knew what they were doing. But I didn't build it, and I doubt anyone else in town did, so who fixed the bridge? I did. I fixed the bridge.
Perhaps it's the power of nature. Perhaps it's the power of nature. The forest and the spirits often lend their help to those in need.
Oh, come on. Trees don't just uproot themselves, saw themselves into planks, and build a bridge. It's not how nature works.
It is in this game, lady. Sometimes the valley's magic works quietly, ma'am. Don't you think so,
Oh, I know it did. You're telling me this is some kind of magical mystery? No way. There has to be a logical explanation. Design choice for making gluttony a member of fat guy. And in 7, I can definitely say that in is the case in Full Metal Alchemist with gluttony there. But a lot of the other gluttonies are mixed change, and I was doing the 7 Deadly Sin concept with the villains of Maid versus Maid guy, and I believe my gluttony, if I recall, gluttony was supposed to be some sort of, it's not a dragon. I think it was I think it was the tiger beast that I had. That he was willing to eat and devour everything and be just gluttonous but in nature. But I always kind of wanted to do the 7 Deadly Sins a bit differently than most people. That's why I had lust as a more of a wisp or a Djinn. Basically, that she could become anything, but her lust was not for love. It was the concept of lust as in, I want to lust to gain power or whatnot. And it was that sense of lust in reality versus the, oh, I'm going to have people fall in love with me, blah, 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 that kind. Where too many people focus on that kind of lust. They don't think of outside of lust. There's a Demon Blade chapter that's going to be rewritten and redone from the old series into the new series that introduces Lori Cassavet, Lori the Witch of Lies, who is going to be a regular character, in the series. And when she attacks the group, because she has been attacking people in relationships, she attacks Ino and Mai's relationship as sisters and not, the relationship that's going on between Tetsu and Mai, or the relationship Tetsu and Kyle. It's the, it's, you don't think of relationships aren't always two people in love. It could be a relationship familiar or a friendly relationship that can be destroyed. And that's the way I wrote for Lori, and that's going to be a repeat. That's not really a spoiler since it's already aired. The book can still be read on demonblade.com or comic.com, and, hey, logic isn't always the answer, Robin. Sometimes the best things happen when you simply believe. Instead of making him a badass demon biker. And it is interesting to see how people do gluttony. ReZero, I feel, has done some of the sins pretty good. And then we've also dealt with Konosuba and their version of villains, which we haven't gotten all of them in the anime, and I haven't read further than where the anime is at this point. But I think Gluttony was supposed to be the jellyfish, wasn't he? I think that was Gluttony. I could be wrong. Lust was by far the best, choice. You have this overly seductive woman who is actually a chimera slime creature that is both genders, but and she lusted for power. She did lust for power, but she also lusted after Kazuma, and it's like, okay, good take. Yeah, still convinced fine, but not. And you had Pride being the headless Dualhan at the beginning of the series. Yeah, I do think it was Gluttony. I do think that was Gluttony. That was the slime jellyfish in season 2. I'll have to rewatch. Once I get the DVDs, and once Crunchyroll finally sends me the damn DVDs I paid for, yeah, I will have to rewatch that part.
Nature works in mysterious ways, man.
Sure, if the tree. Okay, we've already. Why are we getting repeats here? Why are we repeating? All right. This is gonna be a challenge until I can open this up. Staying out of the way. Oh, we got our first secret note. We got a second secret note. We're gonna get a lot of stone out of this. I'll deal with that in a minute. Let's deal with this. Alright, let's read these secret notes real quick. So, Miner's Diary. So this is the Ridgeside secret note, and that is about, we'll go into torch. Alright, there's the guy for the rabbit's foot. Of course, right after I sold the rabbit's foot, he appears. 2 more notes. Alright, well, let's see what we got now. So, there's no better helper than the raisin-fed Junimo. Okay. 12 o'clock, noon sharp on the last day of the season. Check the bushes in the playground. So we know about that one now. Maple syrup. Alright, we got that quest now. So we can just bring him some maple syrup to the, get the bear quest. Let's clear this up. And let's just, it shouldn't take long for these. They've been hit by bombs continuously, so we can chop these down. But yeah, I don't mind the 7 Deadly Sin concept of the villains, but it does seem tired, you know, overdone to the point. So it sometimes does feel like, you know, every time I see it, it's like another 7 Deadly Sin. I would love to see people be more creative with their villains. I really would sometimes, because a good villain really makes a good series. And Bleach. Bleach would have been horrible if we didn't have Aizen. It would have been just very lackluster if it didn't have Aizen. Naruto. Orochimaru was a great villain, and I'll even, you know, call the Akazukis were great villains. I do feel the end was tacked on. Because that whole story just made little sense, but it was more a matter of, well, we're gonna have Naruto and Sasuke be friends now, and now we're gonna, you know, have to have a common enemy for them to face, but we've already, you know, taken care of all our common enemies. Madara was at least somewhat set up before, but then you got the damn fox woman, and it's like, seriously? This character comes out of nowhere and is the lead villain in the end, and it's like, what? It just made no sense. It really did. And for a series to run that long and have that kind of just blatant problem with villains, it's sometimes just not that good to see come out with any series, honestly. And we can put these in there and they can be taken care of. But yeah, you want a good villain, and I tried to do that with Yoku and Demon Blade. Almost say Val is a decent villain in Witchin, but I don't want to reveal much about Val, other than he's an egotistical actor. Very much based off of a little bit of a Gaston from Beauty and the Beast, and design in both personality, but sort of like a modern day Gaston. But yeah, it literally comes down to, you know, what makes a good villain to create. Things you want to kind of avoid when you create those is the carbon copy hero. That always tends to be tried and true from a lot of perspectives, but it's never really that great. Where you're like, oh, my, you know, this character's just like my character, but has a, you know, it's gone down a different path. I mean, it gets tiresome when you have a carbon copy, and a lot of people don't like it that much. So having a little bit of a different villain, Yoku, I could say, is a little bit of a carbon copy of Tetsu, but at the same time, he is his own character, and you're going to see how he came to be his own character when Chapter 13 rolls around. And he was formed more as someone who goes more in a military concept without going into a modern military, you know, fighter or whatnot. He's more along the lines of, you know, the fallen samurai. I have fallen from my glory and honor. Although, to be honest, I don't think Yoku really ever... Well, no, he didn't really have honor. I mean, he never had honor, to be honest. But, as a character, I wanted to make sure that you get this sort of badass samurai, and what the difference is someone trained versus someone who's not trained to use weapons and swords. And so a lot of the fight you're going to be seeing is a lot of Tetsu and Ino dodging attacks, and Yoku just dominating them. Alright, let's see what they've got. Oh, let's get introduced to this new person. Someone actually came in. So let's see what they've got for us. Wait. Please don't touch anything. Could you come to the counter? This ship is certified research vessel for the Fern Island Archipelago Science Authority, otherwise known as FIASA. It is specifically designed to process oceanic, atmospheric, and biological and chemical data. In other words, we're studying the climate. Oh, right. And the exchange program. FASA runs a specimen exchange on all of the research vessels. Anyone who lives in the region is encouraged to participate. Also, don't worry, this ship won't be here all the time. We're cleared to dock here when it's sunny out in summer and winter. We also visit other locations on Saturday and Wednesday during these seasons. Oh, and I'll only have time for an exchange program on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. I hope that wasn't too confusing. Oh, we keep the door locked during the town-designated festival days. Thanks for coming in. Alright, what kind of stuff do you want? That's the catch. I want to know what you want. So that's one of the new things I've added, was that boat. we still have the trawler that I need to do the quest. We haven't done the quest off. I do not see squid, so I can't catch squid when I don't see squid. So I only see this kind of squid, which is not the kind of squid. I think it needs to be snowing for squid. I really do. I wonder what the derpy fish is. Damn it, come back here. I mean, I will say in both Demon Blade and ones, or Witchin, there's not the main villain or the villains I'm introducing. They're not the main villains, and they're not the overall ending villains. But they're ongoing villains that are being introduced. Pretty much any of the Wandsdales are going to be villains, with the exception of Armand, who we introduced in the last chapter, and are going to be reunited with not too much longer in the series, in the current comic. But most of the Wandsdales are going to be these snooty, uptight, brat, rich people. Spoiled to the core. I mean, there's a reason the song, if you guys hear it eventually, is called Spoiled Apples. Because the Wandsdale symbol is the apple, and most of the people in the Wandsdale family are spoiled. And I mean, that's a lot of what the last chapter set up. It's one, we introduced the real villain, which is Gastardo. But we also introduce, you know, the concept that the Wandsdales themselves are corrupt and spoiled children. And Gastardo wants to see them fall. He wants to see that, you know, somebody good come into the family and take over the family title. But at the same time, he's not willing to let it go easily. I mean, that's what you get when you get a over 500-year-old man who's held on to life simply out of spite. So, hey. Kind of surprised we have not had a snow day yet. It's 4 days in the week and we still haven't hit a snow day. We had a rainy day, but we haven't had a snow day. Oh, I need to check the pond, my fish pond, and see if I got a sturgeon that I can turn in. So our main hope for Pufferfish is for it to randomly be on the cart. I don't know. Yeah, let's check that. So the cart can also appear in Ridgeside at times. In the unoccupied part of Ridgeside, the very southern, I guess, east side, southern east side of Ridgeside, the cart can sometimes appear. And it'd be the days that they wouldn't be in Pelican Town. So we can go and check and see if the cart's there today. Because it's a day that it wouldn't appear, because the cart only comes here on Friday and Sunday. Community greenhouse will be the closest. Cutscene, of course. Oh, hi, good to see you.
Agree. Say, since you're new here, today's menu's on the house. I have a new dish I'm thinking of adding to the menu. You mind being the first customer or consumer trial? Don't worry, Kie and I have tested the dish beforehand. Sure, let's try it. What is the dish? Oh, great. Just wait a minute now. Here you go. Go on, take one bite. What is it? What is it? What is it? Looks like some sort of fish dish. Got our energy back. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Alright, it's official. It's on the menu now. Go on, eat up.
Ah.
So yeah, this is a Wansdale song. Hey, we finally got the scroll I've been needing. Let's see what the note says. Okay, it's a note telling us about Emily and Haley's likes. Alright, so the cart can sometimes appear right around here, but it's not here today. So I just want to see if we can get enough hollies to finally complete the bulletin board there. Stardew Valley, okay. When it comes to villains, I tend to enjoy villain protagonists. They can be enjoyable. As long as they have a downfall. I mean, if you make them, you know, the protagonist and never really give them their downfall, it's gonna be like, oh well, you know, I'm just making this thing new thing. Luna Electric, hi, Luna Electric. At least when I write, a lot of my own fiction is based around villain protagonists. Welcome, Luna Electric. How are you guys? I am doing great. I'm doing great. Today has been a pretty good day. Got up, got out, did some walking. Not feeling sick at all, which for me is always a possibility. And yeah, my work tends to fall on either one of two categories: villain protagonist or outright horror. Good on you. I cannot write horror. I cannot. I mean, horror is just about as difficult, in my opinion, as comedy. They play off of each other, but at the same time, you need to be able to do a big shock, and I never really can pull off that big shock. I can do a little bit of horror. I've done a little bit of horror, but it's not. Sorry if my English is bad. I'm Brazilian and honestly missed a lot of English classes. Not a problem. You're doing fine. Linux? Alright, let's see here. 78.5. By the way, I'm Brazilian. I'm just watching foreign live streams to see what happens. That's fine. Welcome around. Always glad to have people from anywhere. Yeah, doing good, Luna. So yeah, it's... I can't really... I'm not good at horror. I did a bit of horror with 11 Kingdoms, and also with Mobster X Maid Girl. I'm doing horror now with the novel I'm working on, but it's... A lot of that is where I'm struggling with. It's like, okay, am I getting the shock right? And for me, I don't like horror because I know, having experience, you know, writing scripts and reading that, it's like, I don't get scared as often. And it's just, unless it's blood, you know, blood and gore, it's like, I really don't understand it, and it just doesn't sit to me well. You're doing great, and your English is better than some Americans. Yeah. Your grammar's better than mine. I'll say that. I have some bad grammar. I am going to have to... I use grammar programs to help me find the bad grammar, but at the same time, sometimes they don't pick it up that well. Let's put that in there. That in there, and let's go turn this into the museum if I can. So I can get the dwarf translator and finally talk to the dwarf. Wrong book. Wrong place. Oh, I do need to pick up my watering can. Oh, no, I just gave it to him. Oh, there she is. Give her a ring. Get that quest on her way, or taken care of. Donate the scroll so we can get the translator. Alright, I can start taking some of this back with me. Because I got places I can put these now. I do need to talk to Robin to expand the house a bit, though. But yeah, and all in all, I respect people who can do horror. I don't care for it as much, so I don't try to focus on building up my horror skills in writing, so it's just something I don't focus on. Let's put the vase down here. I need to do the expansion rooms and whatnot. The thing of it, not horror relies on shock value. Horror relies more on diverse than giving it credit for. Mine fairly heavy on shock value, but it's because I rate mostly extreme horror. Oh yeah, good on you. Good on you. I am gonna put the bear statue probably over at this other house. Let's see here. I want to check this. Yes, we got 2. Okay, I'm gonna fish one. Okay, good. Now I can go put that in, complete one of the bundles, and we'll be down further. So we're gonna put the bear statue over here at this cabin. And the chicken statue always goes near the animal pen. So let's put it in here. There we go. Chicken statue. I like myself in. There we go. Mostly extreme, which is subgenre. Oh, it's about being grotesque if possible. Yeah, I mean, I will say 11 Kingdoms, I didn't really go for much of the shock value. I went for more the psychological value of how a mind is warped and distorted using scientific nature and technology at the time that I was writing about. The current one, it's a lot more body horror, given the villain of the novel. So I mean, they're more grotesque in their nature, but it's not shock. And then there's the random encounters because it's a fantasy novel that one could say is isekai, but at the same time it's different than how most isekai would be, because 11 Kingdoms was isekai, but it was more a matter of how do you actually survive in those kind of worlds. And in Shattered World of the Uninvited, it's more a matter of a take on alienation and whatnot. I like the movie Skin Mark, which is no jump scares but gore. My friends and the people I podcast with, Septum Sin and Jake, over on Septum Sin versus the World channel, they're into horror. They have horror podcasts that they're part of. They enjoy the horror films. I don't, because pretty much it usually ends up being grotesque, and I have a very weak stomach to begin with, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, that great. Okay, both of those have already turned in, or this I've already turned in, and then we have yam, which I'm gonna go ahead and put in here because I don't have any yams. Actually, no, I do have some rated yams. So, all right, we are one holly away from completing the bundle on the bulletin board, but at least we completed a bundle on the fish board. What did I get out of that? I didn't pick up my item, did I? Crap. For completing that bundle. Oh, no, I got the spinner. That's what I got. I got the spinner. That's right. A lure that I will never use. That's what I got. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a break in a moment here, because the bladder calls. I've been kind of back in. This week I've been kind of not eating much that's been at home, so I haven't been cooking much. So I mean, it's kind of weird, because I'm usually, with my gastroparesis, I kind of have to eat here. But occasionally I can get some food elsewhere, and if my stomach's being good, I can eat on it. I did that a lot this week, and it's like, okay, this is unusual. I'm eating a lot of food from out of the house. But at the same time, it's been like, I'm not eating that great amount, and a lot of it's been just like, for me, it's stuff like, sandwiches at the most. Occasionally I'll order a soup from like a place like Panera or something. And, oh, we want to collect these feathers. We learned that last time. But yeah. Just, you know, last night I ordered pasta from a place. I've been craving pizza, but it's like, I can't stomach the pizza. So it's like, I can't do the grease of a pizza, or I can't do a burger. And as long as I go with a lighter pasta choice, I'm fine with the pasta, but it's just been weird. And then this morning I went out and got a smoothie and had that for breakfast. But I mean, that's kind of my typical Sunday breakfast anyway, and it's like, it sits pretty decently. But yeah, you're right from what you experience, and so I mean, I've been having a lot of food in my head, doing that this week, and it's kind of like, okay, I'm focused in a lot on this comic for the contest, but am I going to start drawing a lot of food? And I've done it before. I've drawn food in the past. I'm not as detailed as, you know, anime tends to get with their food, but that's simply because I don't want to spend so long drawing food because it makes me hungry. And it's like, I really want to eat something. And when you're drawing some delicious looking food, like a pizza, like a really stretchy cheese, you know, the perfect meats on it. Ah, cutscene. This is a disturbing cutscene, but it's a cutscene nonetheless. But yeah, it's like, I really want a pizza. I really want a pizza. And be like, can't have it. Can't have it. It's too greasy. It's too bad on my stomach, and it's just gonna make me feel ugh. All right, let's finish up this cutscene here. I skipped it. I guess I did. I skipped it. Okay. I also do a lot of sci-fi writing, mostly sci-fi usually. I was trained in sci-fi writing, but I don't do much sci-fi writing. So, I mean, I went through a course with a professional sci-fi author who was accredited and whatnot in college. And I was one of his top students for the imagination and creativity I could bring to life and things. But at the same time, it was like, I don't identify with sci-fi as much, so I tend to stay around fantasy stories a little bit more, because I can use both history and all that. But 11 Kingdoms has sci-fi elements, but a lot of that I had done a lot of technology research and basically read a bunch of papers from MIT that are released of, you know, student, what they're developing and how they're developing it, what their intention is, and bring that into the sci-fi world. So I wrote 11 Kingdoms in 2013. The story has a lot of what is the Neuralink process that now is owned by Elon Musk and a couple other people. And it was an MIT study thing, and so I was writing about that over a decade before the concept came public. And now I'm kind of tempted, because I need to do a new edit to it to make it come out, or for it to go back on Amazon for sale. But the problem is, it's like, if I do it now, people are going to be like, oh, well, you know, you're copying over, even though the book originally released in 2013. And it's like, yeah, this technology was being talked about and existing then, but it wasn't drastic. It wasn't something that a lot of people knew about. And when I talked about it with my family, they're like, what the hell? I like mixing sci-fi elements with fantasy. Yeah, and I mean, that's what 11 Kingdoms is. And it went into the game world, which is, like I said, it goes into isekai, but I wanted a game, basically, to be a game that was this massive, massive world and had, you know, actual repercussions in the world, by the sense of the company behind it was going to reward people for how well they did in the game, or countries on how well the people that played the game played. And so it was basically, the concept was a giant company that eventually was Amazon. Well, I mean, it wasn't eventually. So it was a look at the future of Amazon and the future of Google if they became, you know, these companies that had multiple, you know, mega corporation, basically, as multiple branches off. I mean, they had an energy company, they had a technology company, they had a medical company, and they had a video game company in the book. And they played off on that and how dependent the world was on their technology, and made this massive, massive MMORPG. And it was designed by, like, the equivalent of basically what's the name of the guy who created Metal Gear? Essentially, yeah, a massively well-loved game designer, and this was supposed to be his, like, opus project, and they involved the world in creating this environment. Each part throughout the world would have fragments of the world to build on, and develop this world, game world, and yet there would still be an outside force and part of the game that was designed that none of the groups knew about, and the reason they didn't know about it was for the competitive nature, and real players were participating in it. Real staff was left on to participate in it after a massive disaster where their AI system was originally being built went out and was destroyed. Another thing I do a lot in writing is cyberpunk without the punk, aka cyberpunk setting, but perspectives of corporate elites rather than perspective on punks. Yeah, I mean, the cyberpunk, I mean, the game Cyberpunk is on that concept, where it was an organization overtaken world, when it originally came out. I don't know if it still is. I haven't really played much of Cyberpunk, despite owning the game. But, I mean, it was originally meant to be, like, this inner look at these corporations taking over, and basically this corptocracy, where corporations sort of lived our life, or, you know, controlled everything. And it's pretty much the concept of Black Clover in 11 Kingdoms. It's a massive company that had big pull in the world. And that they brought in this thing, and it became a very competitive market for this gameplay, and at the same time was this environment that was just harsh and inventive. So I wouldn't have just your standard monsters they would fight. They'd fight these imaginative creations. I do feel the dragon story wasn't as inventive. It was a zombie dragon that was being eaten away and whatnot. Only September. Hi, how's it going? But yeah, you had sort of this flesh-eating zombie dragon that was supposed to be the raid boss that got launched into the game early and was taken over by the virus that was attacking it. In case you haven't heard in a while, I love you and I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you, Only September. I'm glad you love me and love you right back. Always glad to take some love and give some love back. Always am. What do we need to do? Do we have enough? That's the other thing. Do I have enough clay? What am I on with clay? Oh no, I do not have enough clay for that project. So that's something else I need to work on. Okay. We're gonna take a short break because my bladder is calling. And we'll be right back.
Spinning gold from coal. The apple falls far from the tree. No ancient oaks will anchor me. Feel the wind wild and free. The power is mine, don't you see?
We're back. Been drinking stuff all day, and it's just going through me. That's what you get when you do stuff like. Let's see here. We made 24,000 in a winter day. That's not bad at all. Most of that was in farming products too. Let's see, Joseph. So let's see. Yeah, the staple of Cyberpunk, what I'm talking about is rich elites that run the corps, and more commonly their kids, the protagonists, and usually their antagonists. Usually in those type of settings, we focus on rebel, dissent, hacker types, or generally people in the lower class, the rich portrayed unsympathetic, pure evil scum. I got you. Let's collect some of these and get these off my... Alright, we got the maple. We can do the maple syrup. Let's do this because I forgot it last time. Got rabbit vin. Alright. Learned the meat today. And we got a tart day. And it's snowing. So we can do the squid today. And a bunch of stuff that's going to be turned in that we aren't keeping. So. Hot chocolate. Vincent is curious, and he reads the cows and productions. Favorite one. He asked me to compare butter from Joja and Marnie's Ranch. He also wanted to try some homemade butter. Apparently, you can cream. I can't make butter yet. I don't have the means. Can I build a churn? Yes, I can. Okay, I can build a churn. So we'll do that. We'll build a churn. For the other side, betrayal main characters, two-dimensionally, yeah, evil villains. I mean, I got you on that. What else? I need frozen tear, but I need, how many frozen tear do I need? I need an iron bar, 1 frozen tear, and 25 stone.
Falling for Abigail, she ate my quartz. Poor Shane's drinking sadness, he's out of sorts.
Alright, let's make some butter then.
But their hearts are gold. Guess I fit right in with these stories
Yeah, I mean, trying to think of what I'm trying to write in a few things. I mean, I got so many projects on the side, it's like really hard to keep track of. I mean, I can say there are a couple of characters coming down the line for Demon Blade that are interesting villain-wise, but also different. I mean, we've already got introduced to one set. The girls that are of the I can put the shoes away in the shelves. The girls that are on the cheerleading squad and part of Kyle's fan club in Demon Blade were set to be the villains of the arc after the original 2013 run. And they're still going to be those villains. And you're seeing them a lot more interact in the scene. We've already had a villain moment with the head leader, which is August. But I don't really like to declare her, too much of, a regular villain. Because she's kind of unique in a bit of a way, where she will, she's the obsessed lover scenario. She was obsessed with Kyle, thinking, hey, he's mine, I love him, blah, 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 such and such. Stay away from him, that kind of scenario. But, sometimes I have to question how well I'm writing her and if she'll work as a villain in some stages. But let's see, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this in here so I guarantee that this is getting regular butter. Why did I put the golden egg in there? That one in there. The Cyberpunk video game kind of does that, but not really. Lets you play Corporo do the video game. Yeah, I mean, I do wish the games these days had a little bit more towards the you could play a villainous character or villain character, or an evil character. I do miss those kind of days. I do think, and this is a rumor I heard the other day, that Fallout New Vegas is going to come out with a remake. And I think that's the last time really of a big name game that you can play a villainous character. Somebody who grew up privileged but lost it rather than somebody who benefits from privilege. Yeah, I got you. I mean, it's the reverse Batman concept, where the rich kid goes villain arc. I mean, you're not necessarily killing their parents, but I mean, or you could. I mean, like, you could do a Batman kill the parents. I mean, that itself became a trope over the years. But yeah, having stuff in Lost, I mean, sort of an anti-hero that fits that role. Black Butler, the main character, CL, rich privileged kid who had a great life, and then that was taken from him, so he's going to make the world pay, or certain people pay, for what they did to his family and destroy them. So I mean, it's a kind of a decent representation. I'm gonna go ahead and buy these trees. Duck feather's still gonna be a problem. That's annoying me. I haven't had a duck feather yet. It really is. But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of characters that become villains. Ciel's not a villain in the series, but I mean, he is in a sense villainous. And the only reason I'm thinking of that is that one, I'm rewatching the series, and two, you have the new season out right now, which is okay. And it's not the greatest. Baldur's Gate lets you play as a villainous character. I have not tried that angle. I still haven't beaten Baldur's Gate. I haven't. I'm in the process of it, but I've still not beaten it. And so, I mean, maybe... I personally don't like playing villain characters. I really don't. It's just part of my, very trying kind nature to try and not be ugly and killing people. But, So it's actually the newest game that can play a villain. Okay. Well, I mean, I haven't tried it, but yeah, I agree with you. There are villainous choices in that game, and it's appropriate in D&D to do that. Because D&D, you can do very much that. And we have played villain games before. I've never really run a villain game as a GM, but I've definitely played in them. I don't know why I left without putting that palm tree back, but well, okay, that was right here, I believe. Now I need a spring, so this is a spring plant. What is this? Grows and produces leaves in the fall, so that's a fall plant. You are definitely a tree, not a fruit tree. So we'll put the peach here, because you are a summer plant. And our fall crop is over here. So yeah, I mean, I just don't play those kind of villainous characters. Why can I not plant that there? If you play as a villain, I highly recommend playing Dark Urge. The evil story is meh, but don't play as Dark. If you don't play as a Dark Urge, but very rewarding. But if you play as a Dark Urge, I don't even know what a Dark Urge is, honestly. I'll put it there. I have a lot of mods in the game to play certain things that are regular in D&D, and I play. The one kind of character I currently play in a D&D game, I can't play in Baldur's Gate, which is I'm playing a Haragon wizard currently in one game, and my friends who do the podcast, we're going to be doing an Adventure Time game when it comes out, and this is why we're kind of doing the Adventure Time review right now. And it's because we're like, okay, most of the people haven't seen Adventure Time, most of the people don't know about Adventure Time, so we're going to be playing that, and I'm debating on what race/class to play in that one. And it's straight up D&D, but it has extra races and classes in there. And I really said, and it's like, I had one character that I developed in Magical Princess War. I was like, maybe I'll play them, which is Old Sourball. And it's just that crotchety old man that you'd get, but as a Sourball candy. That's what he'd be. Or if I wanted to play the Princess class, which is the new class, I'd want to play, if they have it, and this is the only if they have it, I'd want to play the box cat. I want to play a box cat. And it's just a matter of, you know, what would my, you know, friends play as well on that one. Henry Arts, the Dark Urge is one of the origin characters you can choose to play in place of OC. Unlike the origin characters, you can fully customize Dark Urge's looks, race, and class. Okay. Gender included. Sounds good. Sounds good. In Baldur's Gate, I played I'm playing a witch, so that's an added class, a modded class, and I'm playing a nymph witch. Because in 3rd edition, 3.5 edition, I played a nymph before in a couple of different games. But mainly because I liked the idea of having a character that could blind your targets in a fight at least once per day. I mean, that was sort of what the concept would be when we homebrewed that stuff. But I would also play other characters. I mean, I played a Vampire once. I played a rock giant that had lichen hair. It varies. It's just like, you know, what kind of characters would I want to play? I played it. My most infamous character was playing a squirrel that had a bit of every race enveloped in them, because they were chimera created by a mad scientist squirrel lover, and they made me into this giant squirrel monster thing. And I originally was half dragon. It's like, okay, now I'm freaking this giant buff squirrel that only has, you know, 3 intelligence, and their intelligence means they can only understand one word, and that one word was challenge, and that's how we got them to do something. It's like, oh, that person's challenging you. And I love D&D in that sense, to create things. So I do find it's good to help with that. I want to go to the mines, but I also need to go and back to the sea and fish squid while I can. But I want to say hi to the dwarf, since I can finally do that. Hey, you're pretty good at mining for a human. I played D&D for years. So many listings of my D&D would take forever. It's one of those games where you're playing into. You could be playing the same character for about, you know, several years. And it doesn't matter if it's D&D, Pathfinder, Vampire, whatever. It just depends on which character, you know, the character's personality, what class you're playing, what race you're playing, and how you play it. Like, I mean, my current character, which is the higher gun, which is the rabbit race, anthropomorphic rabbit race, and the playing a wizard that has a huge high intelligence. I try to sit there and I'll be quiet for a little bit during the game, but I will constantly be trying to plan out a thing. I do not see a single squid, and that tells me that the fishing may be off on squid for me. I don't know how I'm going to catch the squids. I'm trying to think of, you know, what classes I have. I don't regularly play the thief, and I don't regularly play like a druid. I played clerics a few times, but I tended to usually end up playing the arcane user, because I usually am the one that'll plan out my attacks. It's just kind of my nature. I'll occasionally play the warrior. I mean, my rock giant was a warrior. That specialized in thrown weaponry. Only issue is when your class ceases to exist. It does suck when those kind of things happen. I mean, you tend to go with the regular standard classes usually. But then if you get a more homebrew or expanded class and they seem to no longer exist, that always kind of really sucks. Like my longest running character, I can't play in 5th Ed because Dread Necromancer doesn't exist in 5th Ed. And a Necromancer Wizard doesn't work as a substitute because it's intelligence based, and this girl see. Just waiting for you to finish up there with that. Had a high charisma because Dread Necromancer was charisma based. Class and 5e no longer charisma based options specialize in raising undead. I mean, couldn't you go specialize a sorcerer that plays specializing? I mean, wouldn't that be a possibility to do it? Specialize in the necromantic spells? Because that would be charisma based. I essentially be, you know, kind of making a warlock version of a out of the sorcerer class, but I mean, it'd be close to what you kind of want there. It's always, I mean, it depends on the GM if they allow it or not. But I mean, I'm sure you could probably find somewhere on the web somebody did something with that, because I've seen so many classes redone to 5th Ed. I know there's 5.5, but no one really wants to play it. But yeah, I mean, there's so many class choices out there, even just using D&D Beyond. If you just use Beyond, it's kind of like weird. Nope, Sorcerer doesn't get animated dead. This girl is all about reanimating the dead. Huh. I mean, that would be something I'd say bring it up with their GM. Honestly. It would mean you'd have to not use Beyond. Or likely, but there could be a way to do it. One way for a sorcerer to get animated dead is Divine Soul. You could do Divine Soul. You could just go Evil Cleric. You'd have charisma based magic. Well, there's more wisdom based, I guess. Trying to think. I mean, yeah, charisma is usually a dump stat in 5th Ed from what I see. At least in the group I'm playing in. Divine Soul can still animate the dead from the cleric list. Yeah, I can see it. And I'm trying to think. I mean, I'm trying to think of a way to do it. But my current knowledge of 5th Ed, I don't know off the top of my head how you would go about doing that. Because I mean, my wizard, I'm an oracle of sages, or a sage of oracles. Because I wanted to make sure I don't lose my spells. And I can keep my spells pretty much accurate and not cost too much for scanning the spells. And I'm literally walking around with a scroll of fireball waiting to get the level so I can do it. I have not paid attention to people's birthdays. I really haven't. Cart was not good. I'm not seeing squid, so I don't know what's going on with the squid. Alright, is Blair's birthday, and I think she's down below. And Adela, Divine Soul kind of works, but it's not really because she suddenly have to be religious. You can always play a non-religious cleric. There's nothing in the rules that say you have to follow a god. I always say that, you know, you could have a cleric that doesn't follow a god. They get their power from their, you know, desires and inner beliefs. It doesn't have to necessarily be God. I mean, Critical Role showed us that you don't need to have your standard gods. I mean, with Jester was the Traveler, or had the Traveler, which is a created Fey creature that was like a god, but was not a god. It's an Archfey. So I mean, it's a matter of how creative you can get your GM to let you do something. Trying to think of what I can give Blair. She's right there. Let me go up to Guts's and get food. We need to start focusing more on the characters. Let's see, Blair, Corrine. There's Blair. So, she likes mead. She likes zesty tuna, jackfruit, winter's nice feeds, delicious apples, ginger root, herring. She likes carp. I might have a carp. Let's not go to Gus's. Let's just go get a carp. Divine Soul, not a cleric. Divine Soul is sorcerer subclass. I get it. I do feel we also should bring some books because it's a book fair. I do feel there needs to be more charisma-based class casting choices, and I do feel that there's not enough intelligence-based ones. Because I mean, I will say, I manipulate the hell out of intelligence-based attacks and saves with my wizard. Because they made it so that only one class gets intelligence save, and that's the wizard. So, and I'm not going to turn around and use these spells on a wizard. I'm using them on the barbarian, or I'm using them on the fighter. I'm going to use them on the things that are more likely to hurt me. So, you have a class, or I have stuff like Mind Whip and, you know, Mind Sliver, and my abilities, and it's like they're the ultimate sort of enemy killer because they don't have protection against intelligence, so they tend to be rolling on a disadvantage with me. And then on top of that, these spells add disadvantage to their rolls afterwards. So I try to play that way, you know, being more intelligent. You remember my birthday? This is great. Good. But yeah, coming down to like a charisma-based class, I've not seen more, because I mean, you have the bard and you have the sorcerer that do charisma, and the only intelligence is wizard. But a lot of other classes use wisdom. We've got another thing to turn in. We do not have the lapis necklace before. All right. Trade in the book. Oh, I need 2 of them? Oh, crap. Alright, well, what do you have for books? Can I get some Way of the Winds going here? I can. We're gonna go with that one. I've already read that one. Yeah, let's get Slither Legs as well. Let's get those 2 done so I can get my speed up to max here on these. My personal speed. And my girl was, let's see, so mechanically it would allow me to rebuild a Dread Necromancer, but lore-wise it'd be still kind of off, an explicit sorcerer who magic comes from divine sources. And my girl was a Dread Necromancer who was arcane and not bound to any god or higher power. I mean, makes sense to me there. I mean, I keep coming back and forth, but I keep forgetting where I need to go. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of some of the classes I created and Green Lightning rules. So what I did years ago, for those who don't know, Embry Arts has been around for years. We're going on 30 years for anything that goes under Embry Arts title. Originally, we created the Naruto RPG rules, and we also created the rules for One Piece and Fairy Tail RPGs. But we also created a system called Green Lightning, and it's somewhat 5th ed like. No, I need to turn in. Oh, I already turned in this necklace, or you don't count the necklace as something to be turned in? I guess it's done. Alright, so, yeah, in the rule set, I have like 30 classes as the starting classes choice, and I try to have, different things. It's like this class uses, intelligence, but they use it, in a defensive way, or this class is more, a glass cannon, and I try to make sure there's multiple choices on how to play, but there's no standard way to play. And it's just a mix mash of how the classes are. If I'm thinking, because I also had to try and reword some of the stats, so I wasn't copying off of D&D themselves. So we had endurance in place of con. Wisdom was a save and less. No, it was will was a save and wisdom was. Well, that's similar to D&D. Let's see here. I think in your case we'd have something like maybe a lore master could do it necromantically. Maybe do something. I'm trying to think of my caster classes off the top of my head, and it's really hard to remember because I haven't touched the game in years, which is part of the reason why it's not gotten anywhere. I'd like to say. I mean, I have a lot of homebrew, but it's absolutely would let me build my Dark Necromancer, but the issue is homebrew, which a lot of DMs just will nope it. Yeah, because there's a lot of broken homebrew. That's the catch. When you do when somebody makes a homebrew class, they really need to make sure it's not broken as hell. And that's part of the problem with the homebrews, is that they get very broken. So yeah, I can see, yeah, if your GM wouldn't allow it, then yeah, that makes sense. What do we got here? Mystery boxes. Yay. Still need that duck feather. Need the duck feather and the pufferfish, and that is it. That is all we need. But we need those to come on carts. Probably, because I am not finding duck feathers. From the ducks, for some reason. And we missed the pufferfish, and I don't know why we're not getting squid. So, I really don't know what's going on there. Let me check my own beach. Is my own beach got squid? Because that would just, break me a bit. It's like, wait, why does my beach have squid and they don't? But, alright, let's see. Does my beach have squid? Not that I could see. Yeah, I mean, Green Lightning is technically homebrew. It could be translated into 3rd edition and be technically considered homebrew. Main reason I quit making it based off of D&D was essentially the licensing issue. I had years with Green Lightning and the other game sets that we played and rule sets I made, and then the licensing issue came up, and it's like, screw D&D. I'm not gonna have wizards demand what I can put in my books, and so that's what I did. And it's like, it's just so much work to do and play out and test them. I mean, it's well brewed. Let's see. I mean, it's well made homebrew. Grim Hollow, which is big Kickstarter, even in D&D Beyond. I mean, that's, again, it's the DM's call. It's I made sure in Green Lightning to put in the one rule aspect, which is the DM. It's the DM's call, but I played a call that I said is the ultimate DM's call on somebody, one of my playtesters years ago, where I said, I'm the one that wrote the rules. It's like, I know what the rules say and how I'm interpreting it, because I wrote them. And I mean, the person was trying to, rules lawyer. And it's a little easier to do it when you have the authority that you actually wrote the rules for a said game. But yeah. So Grim Hollow has a necromancer bard that does animate dead stuff, and the bard is not ideal by means, but it's significant. I can see that. I mean, you could do a bard necromantic form. Even in D&D, you kind of do that, because they do get animated dead, from what I understand. But yeah, it's not a real casting class. Like, her is already noble. You can make her performance speech rather than music, which is just ill fit and randomly Patreon god. Yeah, it all comes down to what fits. It does. I am out of bait in this. I need to make a bait maker. Let's see what these are. So Maru, pardon, let's see, we got Maru's one. We got Abigail's diary. So we're learning the townspeople what they like. So that doesn't really help me since we already have that established. So that's not helpful, but we do know the bear, and I didn't go with the bear with the maple syrup. We should. Let me put away stuff here. But yeah, I'm trying to think of ways to work that concept. It is a challenge. I do agree with you. It's something that you have to have the GM really kind of approve. And yeah, I don't know which work. I need to clear out. We're gonna clear out some gems. This is way too many gems to hold on to. I know gems are good present, but that's way too many of them. I do need to get another crystallarium too. Going. As I said, mechanically, Divine Soul accomplishes most of what it needs. Charisma-based, animated dead, but it's very poor lore fit. I get you. Again, it also depends on the world that I guess the person who's running has. I'm always as a GM myself, I'm always open to what people want to play, as long as it's within balance. I've had some people come in and bring very unbalanced characters in the game from the get-go, but at the same time, it's like, can I balance this? How do I counteract their attacks? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but, you know. It's also a matter of who you're playing with. A lot of my games ended because we had people who were doing the dumbest of things that would destroy themselves. And I can't put myself out on that. I did some of the dumbest things. Hell, I did a dumb thing last time I played. We were on a ship, or we were on a ship attacked by another ship that was pirates. And I cast a fireball deep inside of the gun port of a ship and blew the ship up. Highly expecting that I might have gotten damage from that, but because I'm a Haragon, I was able to hop just out of the reach of the explosion. But yeah, I mean, it's complicated. It really is. It's like, what do we do here with this? And I'll do dumb stuff in the Adventure Time, but I mean, I expect Adventure Time to have a lot of dumb stuff. Some of the games we've played, I expect dumb stuff. Hell, my rock giant. I asked the GM, and I had it paid to be done to magically get a Rock of Returning. So my thrown weapon of choice was a rock that magically returned to me. And to hit on that thing was nasty as hell. Because I went with a fighter build with that, a warrior build, and you had your average, gaining advantage to hit each time. But you add on to that, the magic with the rock, the race bonus, the strength bonus I get for the race, with using the favorited weapon, which is a rock, and having the concept of a Rock of Returning that is just devastating to some attacks. Oh, great! All right, today's playthrough, the playthrough for the rest of the day is gonna be hard to see. Oh, it's Saturday. We're gonna be walking in the snow. It's blizzard conditions. It's not dangerous, but it is. Well, no, it is cold. I am gonna suffer cold damage. I did a premium. I'm just gonna, well, let's keep doing premium. I'll just sell the weapons as they come. We don't want to be out in this too long because we're gonna take damage regularly or have other problems. But I still need to take care of the wildlife. Since I said this character was never religious, I don't like the gods. And we got our Dino. Yes, let's call him Fame. Or Frame. We'll call him Frame. Dino is Frame. Finally, Duck Feather, we can finish the board and that entire area. So we can get the friends. Our friendship is going to go up with everybody we know the next day. Alright. That's finally got what we needed. Finally. But yeah, I always like to try and be weird with the gods. And to the detriment, I've had GMs that have been like, this is a world where you can actually speak with the gods, and you're playing an atheist character? It's like, yeah, I'm playing an atheist character. I don't believe in the gods. Yes, they exist. Yes, you can literally see them, but my character says, ah, they're a figment of your imagination. Now, mind you, those wouldn't be clerics. I'd be playing something like a bard or something like that and do that. Or I'd have somebody who's too stupid, like in the case of my squirrel. Hey, we got regular butter twice over. So, all right, that's working. I can just stick the butter in there and it'll give me butter. Good. So we have butter for the quest, and we have, what else we got here? Buffalo cheese, and goat cheese, and deer cheese. And we can turn those in and get them higher quality. Just let that stuff go. Alright. We got a lot of viewers here. A lot of quiet people. Hello! The only way I could see Divine Soul working in her past is if the GM let me flavor up if you have a GM who's not letting you flavor up, that's not, in my opinion, it's not a very good GM. Because, I mean, you gotta let your players have characters that they want to play, and if they don't want to play this box standard character, I mean, you don't let them play the box standard character. I get that, you know, that's what D&D themselves are like, oh, you must play this kind of character. But you really don't. You really don't need to play the box standard. Not every DM's current is up for doing. I can understand that. Not every GM would be up for that, but for me, yeah, I would totally let you do something outside the box standard. I get creative with it. That's one of the main reasons why I created Green Lightning rules, is because I wanted it to be a creative rule set where you could build what you want to build. And the GM had more control over the world because they could be like, I'm piecing together these little things here that help me piece together the world. Now, mind you, the rules are massive in book size. They never would be able to be printed because it'd be the size of a freaking, you know, full English dictionary. I think it was the quest brought me here. I think it was Vincent, because it was Vincent that wanted it. Butter for Jody, yes. Bring Jody butter. So we'll wait until she comes up, and we'll do that. And we'll turn in the duck feather, and we'll go get our watering can. I really don't want to give up the hoe until spring. I really don't, because it's so useful in the winter. There's always nothing that can be seen here. But yeah, I mean, a lot of GMs will be kind of like, I don't want to do this. I mean, my current GM that I'm running with, mind you, the game is for mental health issues, for people with mental health issues, and it's to sort of promote them to get into it, to you know, being open and speaking and whatnot. Leave me alone. It seems like my work is never done. Oh, Biscuit, I didn't see you there. Hey, what's wrong, pup? Aw, pup, you don't have to be sad for me. I'll feel better soon. But yeah, I mean, hopefully the GM will be creative, whatever GM will be creative and whatnot for you. Aw, give her a flower. Fairy rose. Out of season, too. Thank you, girl. What a lovely gift. This really makes my day. I mean, there's a lot of different things one could do, but they have to be creative, and I think that's what really makes the difference between a GMs is, are they going to be creative? And critical thinking is one good thing, but you also need to be creative. If you don't know, your priest was in 3.5 that was all stealing divine magic from gods rather than serve them, which I said would fit the characters well. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. 3.5 had a lot of rules, and a lot of they even had the full-on evil book, the Book of Evil, on how to play an evil game. Vile Darkness, Book of Vile Darkness. And we played in one, and I believe in the Book of Vile Darkness, I was playing a bard. But the GM wanted to, and I was the only one that didn't really want to play that game. Everybody else was kind of like, yeah, we're gonna play it, and the GM was all about, making it all about serving succubuses, and I was like, okay, I mean, I can get succubus, but it's not, that's all he ever did as a GM, was always make it so you're serving succubus. Hey, we needed those. So, and it's like, was really devastating through other games. It's like, can you give me some other options here? Can you do something a bit different? And it goes back to the writing. Be creative. Don't pigeonhole yourself. Yay! Now all we need is that damn pufferfish. We got another seed maker. Didn't really need that, but yeah. Waiting for your next message to pop up here. So, the Dread Necromancer came from here as a horror, but your priest was from Book of Vile Darkness. Yeah. The Book of Vile Darkness had some unique ones. I still own a book that's a non-canon 3.5 edition book that I would not be excited to get rid of. And I still have most of my 3.5 books. I mean, that's to say. I don't have as many as I do 5th, though, books. But, yeah. I have the erotic book. Because I thought it was unique and crazy to have, that the store had. And it just... the concepts that the people who made that book came up with were interesting, and it had some interesting spells and techniques that I would never have thought of putting into a D&D build or a book. Such as, one spell would be like exotic pleasure or something like that, where a target is basically stunned just pure pleasure, or when they get damaged, they gain, pleasure from every time they get damaged, and can go and just not take a turn, and it's that kind of stuff that was like really interesting. I'm taking complete breakfast because it's Alex's birthday. It looks like. No, it is not. It is Eli's birthday. And Eli... I can get a pizza. I can get him a pizza. It's also Victoria's birthday. Alex is in the summer. What was I thinking? I do not have a regular pizza in here. Divine Soul and Xanther broke everything. If you want to check it out. I don't have... that's one book I don't have. I have it digitally. I do not have it in physical form. Because I had to buy a bunch of digital books for the Beyond. For some reason, I had to have... I do not... well, I do understand. D&D... Wizards of the Coast is real bitch about charging, nickeling and diming you. that if you use Beyond, even if it's, you know, you pay for Beyond, you have to buy the books digitally, even if you have the books physically, to be able to use the rule set in Beyond. And so I have Xanthers in Beyond, but I do not have it physically. The only expansion I have that's physical of that mindset is I have Tasha's. Because it had a few things that I wanted to try out and see if I could expand ideas for my own thought on a game to test out, which would have been in the world of the novel I'm working on, which is Shattered Worlds and the Uninvited. So I wanted to try and play out that world, but the people I tried to pitch it to years ago did not want to play 5th edition. Now they're wanting to play 5th edition because of the Adventure Time bug. So I'm willing to let them play that out and, you know, see how they like it. I don't mind 5th edition. I do feel there are problems with 5th edition that were better in 3.5, but I do feel it's the more polished version of 3.5. 4th was crap. 4th was outright crap. We tried to get into 4th when it came out, and it just sucked all around. So 5th edition helped be a little bit better. Alright, we need pizza. And I don't know. It's Victoria. Victoria. What's the other person? Who's Victoria? I think I remember her, but I don't remember what she likes. I think she's Eastgard. No matter what, every character is going to go at least a heart up the next day, which will be good.
Stardew Valley Christmas cheer. Under mistletoe each year. Joy
Victoria! Where are you? Victoria. Yeah, she's the character I thought it was. Red slime, small slime, green slime, ginger ale. Plushies. Genuine autograph. Sticky rice flour. Rabbit's foot. We don't have a rabbit's foot at this time to give her. Do not have a pearl to give her. Do not have a gold pumpkin to give her. Everything else is kind of like really, really hard to get. In fact, everything is kind of hard to get for her. Right now. So I'm gonna skip her. We're just gonna focus on, I believe it was, was it Sterling or was it Ian? It was Ian, I think. I saw. Alright, we'll check the calendar over Pierce. Oh, I forgot there was another option. College of Spirits Bard. Yeah, you do have College of Spirits Bard. I kind of figured there was a Bard option. Yeah, it's Eli. So I think Eli is in here. It's also Gray's, but I can't go anywhere. That's not Eli, but I think I saw Eli in here. So let's go check the... Nope. My mistake. He's not here. Is Eli back at Eastgard? He might be. Oh no, he's down by the dock. Okay. That's where he is. I'm trying to think of the topics for Tuesday. I might briefly talk about the Mexican ship that hit the Brooklyn Bridge as part of the military week. And I understand the concept of the day. So that's Dylan. So Eli is over here. I understand the concept of the military thing, and it could go into greater discussion with the whole military parade that's supposed to occur this week too. That a lot of people are like, oh, it's Trump having a birthday party celebration. No, it's the military having a birthday party celebration. It's their 250th anniversary. All right, they're gonna celebrate it. But I mean, I do want to kind of talk about that, but I don't think that's good enough to cover for an entire stream. Well, 2 hours of stream. So I think we'll have to do probably multiple targets. It might be a potpourri episode on Tuesday, which is multiple topics at once that may not even relate to each other. Gosh, what are you doing here? Never mind. I looked at all the overall patient statistics. In general, things are not going well. Some residents of the valley have certain problems with their oral cavity. So are you supposed to be a dentist? You haven't been eating. That's my bigger problem with you. Should I let Harvey know about it? I can offer additional personal consultants. But wouldn't the gesture seem tactless on my part? It's really very important, but I don't think you should go to Harvey about it. Doctor already has conditions of his patients. It sounds more like criticism and advice. Sounds serious. I think you should discuss the problem with Harvey. He sure could use extra hands. I'm gonna go with the extra hands. You think so? Then that's what I'll do. It was nice to remember the old days and feel cold metal of the tools in my hands again. So if you're a dentist, yeah, become the town dentist. We don't have a dentist. Harvey? What's the matter? I'd like to discuss one issue with you. Sure. Better come to my office then. Alright, I need to find Paul. That's who I'm here for. Is Paul here? Can I go up to Paul's? Alright, Paul is not up here. Where is Paul? Because I have a quest to turn into him. Trying to see where he'd be about, but maybe the library? Yeah, he's at the library. Okay. Turn in the glasses, show him, so we can get that taken care of for that quest. Like I said, it's going to be a very sucky part of this episode of the stream to really watch, because you really can't barely see me moving about in the snow when it comes to blizzard conditions. I'm not dying as fast as I do in the heat, though, so that's good. Paul, you up there? Yep, good. Here's the glasses you needed. Oh, I still need to bring the amethyst to Emily. Do I have an amethyst on me? Yes, I do. Where is Emily? At Gus. Oh, no, at her house, it looks like. So we'll go over to her house and give her the amethyst. She won't believe us when we tell her it's from Clint, but hey. And after this, I'll go up to Ridge Side to see if I can find the truck. Oh, we get this cutscene. Dadgummit. I hate this cutscene. I really do. In fact, we've done enough of this cutscene. If you ever want to see me do this cutscene, we've done it on stream before. I'm gonna try and skip it. I am gonna absolutely try and skip it. There we go. Nope, it didn't skip it. Damn it. Why can't I skip this one? Why? Why are you torturing me? Damn, I hate this one. It's stupid. All of Emily's pretty much cutscenes just make no sense to me in this game. It really doesn't. It's a 6-level feature. You can snag a necromancy spell at once. Yeah, which is yes. Can be animated dead if you want. Okay, I mean, yeah. My first character playing is the Haragon in 5th Ed. I've never been able to play a game in 5th Ed officially. And the only reason I went with the Haragon Wizard is because I really like the race as a concept for storytelling. And I really like that they're really good for wizards and with the rabbit hop to get out of sticky situations. Still, I kind of want to cross class so I can get some armor on him. Armor on her because she sucks. She is easy to hit and will go down quickly. She's got no HP, almost no HP, and she has 12 armor and just easy to hit for almost any character. I'm not even talking this one. If you haven't seen the Emily quest, we have several other versions playing on our YouTube channel of us playing through this quest or through this little cutscene. It's a very easy cutscene because it's Emily's first cutscene. We'll have probably some other cutscenes to come, especially after we give her this amethyst. But basically, she dreams about you, and then she comes up, wakes up, and you're here. And it's just like, oh, well, that's a prophetic dream. It's like, really not that important. It really is not. It's just dumb. And then she gets the parrot, and then all her cutscenes are about the parrot. Oh, my favorite sound. You're sweet, huh? Where's it from? Oh, you got it at Clint's. No, Clint told me to give it to you. Dumbass. She is such she's almost as much of an airhead as her sister. Which, sadly, we have a high relationship with. Oh, Blair went all the way up there. Wow. Victor and Blair are up there for us. Honestly, I've not gone any further with Blair, despite her telling us it's that she is our future wife when we first meet her. It's not really gone further with her. We're gonna. Oh, I was going to Ridgeside because I want to see if the cart's there. It can be, but don't know. We'll see. See if I can get that pufferfish. That's the one thing we're missing here at this point. If we can get it, the convention center will be done. We haven't really been becoming friends with Morris, so I don't really give a rat's butt about Morris leaving town. We got another ancient seed, and we got a winter root, which both of them we've had before. I would think if it's windy and blizzard conditions, it would not be an ideal time to take a rail car, but sure. Alright, let's see if the cart's here. Ah, this cutscene. Acorn, we're getting soaked. Are you certain you felt her presence here? Acorn, sir. Acorn felt princess magic for a tiny bit. I currently don't feel anything, though. Was there a specific time and day, my friend? Hear me? Oh, hello! What are you doing out in the rain? I mean, who am I to state that being the one out here drenched as well? It's not rain, it's a blizzard! People, human can see me. Little acorn saw human, look at him. I noticed it too. I don't feel anything off from this person, my friend. Maybe we can even ask for some help. Little acorn found more friends! Hi there, my name's Peepo. And this here's my friend Acorn. Little acorn is brown and friendly. Chip chip. Ah, I wasn't it? Well, it's nice to meet you. If you don't mind, can we ask for some help? Well, we're looking for someone. An acorn thought he sensed her in the forest a while ago. I assume you're from around the valley. Have you seen a small girl on this trail? She's brown hair and pointy ears. Probably a little bit shorter than me. Aw, it's fine, we haven't even had much luck as well. Huh? Who is she? I think it's best that I don't disclose her identity. Just remember, a young girl with dark hair and pointed ears. Acorn, what's wrong? Little Acorn, remember! I sensed her magic at night! Little Acorn, remember about an hour before midnight. Oh, that is interesting. Unfortunately, we can't visit here at night. Mother won't let us. It's too dangerous. Me and my blabbermouth. Sorry, but I guess I spoke too much, Little Acorn thinks we should report this to your mama. Yeah, we should. I'm sorry for cutting your conversation short. We should go now. See you around. Bye-bye, human. Okay. So, essentially, if we come here at 11, we can get into this house, seeing the little girl on the outside, actually. We can't do anything until then, or with her until then, so yeah, the cart's not here. So it kind of ruins my plan here with the cart, but let's get some stuff out while we're here that we can only get in Ridgeside. I completely lost it. So going back into the D&D concepts, that's what I was kind of figuring. As the Bard school, I thought there was an undead version of the Bard, or magic with the Bard. I have, like I said, I've only played one class and one character in 5th Ed, and it was a non-traditional class or non-traditional race. The class is by the book, in there, but it's just a matter of, how you play them out. And it helped that I put almost all my points into freaking intelligence, because it wasn't what I was used to, which was a roll d6, 3d6, take, add them up, or roll 4d6, or make a dice pool roll. So it wasn't a roll. We had to assign points for the game. So I spent a lot of points in intelligence because I knew I wanted to have my saves, the saves against my magic, be hard. And I still want to increase it up to 20. And if I can find a way to increase it higher, magically I will. But I mean, it's there are ways to find, but if the GM's kind of like, I don't want to follow the homebrew stuff, it's a lot trickier to try and figure out how to do something like that.
let's see here. I'm gonna try and get these dig spots here. Ah, check me nimble, check me thick. And a stone. That didn't help me. Alright. I already read the book. Next time the book fair's here, we can turn it in. I believe that's the one that gives us stuffing. We can try and get up to talk to the girl. I'm gonna have to wait until about 11, so I might as well do some other things on the farm to get to that. But we can try and get to talking to that girl that she's talking about. Let's just come up at 11 to that area. Alright, we're gonna remove the radium quality on these and replace them with a prismatic quality. Alright, let's see if we can put these down. Oh, I still need to do the maple. We'll do that. We'll grab the maple. I don't think that's going to be based off of any time limit. I can go there in the middle of the night, and it'll still be active. Let me grab some maple, and we'll go to the secret wood, and then we'll go up to Ridgeside. I'm sure I got some maple now. Yep. So. And at least from the forest, I can catch a cart and go up to the Ridgeside and go from there. Up. Big spot. I could also give the wizard this flower while I'm here. Because that's one of his liked items, and it'll help me raise my relationship with the wizard, despite me ignoring him all the time. Is he up here? Yes, he is. Definitely gonna have our relationship though grow as soon as we go to bed. I might walk to the thing because we do need to make it to 11. So I don't really have anything up to do in Ridgeside at the moment. But let's at least get this cutscene taken care of. That smell. Come closer. Not every day I get to speak to a human. Looks like you got a little forest magic in you. Now, about my note. Did you bring the good stuff? Oh, that smell. This is really sweet stuff. It's my favorite sauce. Makes me very happy. You made friend today, I. Come visit my home sometime. I live near the abandoned vineyard. Oh, also, got something special I want to show you. The bear left you with a special knowledge. Salmon berries and blackberries are now worth 3 times as much. Which is far better than what Vincent and freaking
the kid Marnie has. I keep forgetting her name. But it's far better than the damn kids give you. The kids give you that freaking bonus to only the spring onion, which is a horrible product to sell. The berries we at least get a lot. Why am I in the dark? What happened? And are we frozen again? God dang it. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Alright. Shoot. I'm gonna give it a moment to process it. It doesn't seem like it's broken yet, but it does seem to be close to broken. From what I'm seeing in the thing here. Okay, it's back. Okay. Back to the game. Come on. Come on. Let me game. Waiting on it. It's got to process. It's got to process. And despite having a very powerful computer that can very much figure all this stuff out, it's still gonna have times like this where it's gonna be very sluggish and not be able to open up or come into certain areas. Hopefully it doesn't crash. If it's crashed, if the program crashes, then we're gonna have to redo the entire freaking day, which is gonna be annoying as hell. Even though we know where people are and what items are where. Good. It looks like it's coming in. It just looks like it's very much lagging like hell right now. That's all it looks like. As long as it works and we can go out of the forest, I'll be fine. I just need to be able to get out of the forest. As soon as it gives me some sort of control. It's better than last week when it crashed. That is some horrible lag, though. Absolutely horrible lag. Considering we have a... When I mean powerful system, this is top of the line system, folks. With a lot of memory and a lot of computer power. So, this being slow like this, processing, it is absolutely the program with all the mods in it. We are 3 mods away from 400 mods in this game, so people understand. We're at 397 mods in this game. So when it gets stuck like this and tries to process it, it's gonna do something sluggish like this. I'm pushing the button to go back out of the forest so we can get back into the area where it shouldn't be lagging, but I don't know. I'm really hoping that the game will get playable. Moving faster a little bit. Hopefully it'll be back in my control soon, but considering it's being very, very sluggish, I don't know. But I'd much rather see this than see the game crash. But, yep. Come on! Process it! Process it! Come on! Come on! No! Process the damn game! It was going faster, now it's not. No, it's not. Now it's taking forever. Wait. It went black on the screen. So maybe it counted as me moving. But it only is black on the screen for you all to see. I honestly cannot see the game play differently than what we had a moment ago. I don't know why it went black on the... Okay, went black. Oh, okay, we're going to the other area. Crap. This is looking like it's having an issue entirely because of the blizzard. I'm just hoping it comes back, but Alright, we're just gonna let it sit for a bit here. I would go to something else in chat, but we kind of don't really have anything. I don't have this set up for Stardew Sunday to do this when it's delayed, because I didn't really figure in the delay would be a problem. We have a top-of-the-line processor on this system with a top-of-the-line memory and a top-of-the-line freaking video card to get like this. Let me see if there's something that may be slugging things down. Let's plug that. I'll even close down this. So we give more memory to the system.
I'd shatter the stars for his return. I'd light the skies, let the heavens burn.
Alright, that's as much as I can close without disrupting the stream. And yeah, this is not good. I wish this game was fixed. I wish this was fixed, but I know exactly which mod is dragging this, and this is absolutely the weather mod. Absolutely the weather mod doing this, because it's the blizzard condition, and the blizzard condition is causing this sluggish nature. And it's probably a combination of the blizzard and it's 6 p.m. I wish I could do something, but it's like really something happened that I couldn't see. I'm trying to see the difference between the two monitors and see here if I'm moving any more. Okay, I gotta be moving because I'm hearing the noise, but the fact that it's taking forever to do this is just infuriating. Earlier, come on, load properly. Come on, load it properly. God. Oh, I think I'm too. I've gone. No, I haven't moved that far. Maybe I have. I don't know. The game's not letting me know where I'm at exactly. This is disturbing. Okay, I see us now. All right, we've moved. Problem is, we gotta get back to the farm. If I can get down to the cart down at the wizard here, if I can get down there, I can get to the farm and I can immediately go in the house and we can sleep, and that I think will fix this. If not, we're kind of really gonna have to restart the whole setup. But yeah, we are lower, but I need to get to where I can get to the cart, and it's literally the time of day and that it changes naturally in the game, and this blizzard condition that's causing this lag. That it's reading the game as processing way too much information at one time that the game can handle. So sad. It's so sad. I apologize. I apologize to those that were watching. I did not expect it to be this bad at times.
Alright, we are moving. I just don't know where we're moving at the point because we're right now underneath the Wizard's Tower, but we need to kind of move over. And then I can go, if I can get past the second bush, I can go down from those bushes and should be able to get to the cart. And hopefully when I hit the cart, maybe that'll reset. If not, we're going to be in trouble. But I do feel it's processing a little better than the woods. A little better. I just wish that this was a little bit better. It's doing something like these weather conditions on a game is really hard on systems. Come on!
I remember sunny days by the river. You were my
Okay, we moved a little bit further down and south. Problem is I got a bunch of stuff that's gonna be in the way if I don't pay attention to where I'm actually walking.
Still I feel your touch like morning dew.
Like that. Yeah, we were on right into a tree. Right into a tree.
Life was a canvas we painted.
You know what? I am going to take a brief break. I'm going to get something to drink and let this process while we're off stream. I'll be right back.
In my heart. Even though you're far, we're connected deep. Memories of love and dreams we keep. Time can't erase what our hearts store. Love's still alive, just like before. I hold a picture frame of yesteryear. Your smile still brings me close, makes you near. Though the years roll on and seasons turn, for your affection, my soul will always yearn. In my solitude, I hear your laugh. Every whispered secret, every humble craft. Though you're miles away in this vast life spree, you're the eternal note in my melody. Even though you're far, we're connected deep. Memories of love and dreams we keep. Time can't erase what our hearts store. Love's still alive, just like before. In my solitude, I hear you laugh. Every whispered secret, every humble craft. Though you're miles away in this fast life spree, you're the eternal note in my melody. Even though you're far, we're connected deep. Memories of love and dreams we keep. Time can't erase what our hearts store. Love's still alive, just like before. I floated here on the crumbling breeze, a home behind, lost in the trees. My fingers tremble, petals fall.
Yep.
We're back. Sorry. I know I've been talking there for a moment. We've been having some... So we're just going to reload. That's what we're doing, because it's not getting any better. It's the best way to go about this and get it taken care of. Roger has never seen that before. Yeah, it's... That, Roki, yeah, it's... That is 400 mods in a game, causing some serious sluggishness on a very powerful system. Yeah. But good news is I have some dihydrogen monoxide by my side to drink. The dangerous nature that is dihydrogen monoxide. As we continue. So we're gonna have to replay the day. But like I said, we're just gonna take care of the birthday, and if I can get the glasses again, we'll do that. And I'll turn those over to Paul. But we'll try and turn in the birthday stuff, and then that's it. We'll go to sleep because this weather is just gonna cause glitches like that. It's gonna be a problem. So, gonna take a moment to load though. Like I said, almost 400 mods, 397 in total. And I'll at the end of the stream, what I'll do is I'll pull up the mod list so people can see the entire list of all the mods that are in this game. Essentially, what we have is almost 200 characters, if not over 200 characters, in the game, with 6 towns and 1 giant city in play. It is the largest you can go for this game at this point, in my opinion. Quite possibly the largest farm build. So that's why it is. We have weather events, we have other elements in here, and a lot of stuff to do. But yeah, we're gonna have to go back through some of this. We were gonna go with the 3000 again. Hot chocolate. We're gonna accept Clint's quest, which requires us to bring an amethyst to Emily. You can see there's staggered a little bit there. So we needed that. We need a pizza for Eli. And who else was it? It was Victoria? Yeah, Victoria as well, which we can't do anything because we don't have anything for. And technically it's Gray's, but I am not going to try and trek all the way to Mineral Town in this weather. I really won't. Although we had to turn in the duck feather. That's right, we got to go get our duck feather. That is the key things. We need the duck feather. So we need to go to our animal barn or our coop. For some reason we have chickens in the barn, but we also have them in the coop. We have a lot of ducks in the coop. Our lizard hatched. Oh crap! I'm gonna go back to Wumbus. We're gonna call him Wumbus. I like the name Wumbus. It's hilariously stupid name. But that's our name of our dino is Wumbus. Wumbus the dino. Duck feather. So we can finish that damn quest. Even if it does give us a seed maker, we really don't need. At least lets us finish the damn thing. Alright. Goat doesn't have any milk. And sheep doesn't have any milk, I guess. Alright. So, and we needed the butter to finish the quest. What do I have that I can put in there? So I got milk. For 2 different creations there. Alright. So good. Yeah, the churn is working, which is a good thing. We'll just keep that up with that. For now, I'm going to put the necklace in here because I don't need it for somebody. We're going to put the cloth in here as well. Mystery boxes I'll open at Clint's because we got to go there anyway. We need pizza from Gus's. I'm just gonna go into some buildings and just let time run. So the less time we spend outdoors, I think it's gonna be the better, so we don't get the stagger processing. But we'll do what we can. We're gonna turn in the duck feather first, then make our way down through the quests. Alright. Figures it would have crashed on the day we got the duck feather in here. Really figures. Alright. Duck feather. All we need is the pufferfish. All we need. Fortunately, we mixed the season with them, and we need to be able to fish them to get them. So we have to focus on the cart, and cart hasn't been appearing on the days I think it does up Ridgeside. We'll check again each day. We'll check Monday. Of course, it appears tomorrow on in the area though. Let's see here. Lamp, amethyst, of course, we're gonna do that, and butter for Jody. So, need to be at 9 anyway, so we'll just wait and watch this guy put in the star. Alright. Yay! Yay! He's jumping around. Alright, let's get down to Jody's, and then we'll hit Emily up and make our way to Clint's, and then come back to the saloon last, because we can't do anything with the saloon at the moment until it opens up at noon. I literally think it's the weather. Alright, I'm gonna fast forward these scenes, if not skip them if I can. Because we've already been through them. We've seen them before. It's just a matter of, like, can I skip the damn thing? Which apparently I can't. Let's see here. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Let's get up here and give her the butter. I'm gonna give her the regular butter. I'm not giving her the high quality stuff. Wait. Did that not count? Butter made with Mount Vesuvius method. What is... I didn't mean to give her a gift. I wanted the butter. It's not counting? What a jip. Emily, we need to go to Emily. Which we, good, we got to skip it. Alright. Can I go into her room? I am friends enough with her to have that cutscene. Good. Alright. Emily, here you go, from Clint. We need to go to Clint so we can get our watering can back and open up some boxes. Plus, when we dug in the trash at Clint's, I think it's actually at the library. We'll try both of them. When we dug in the trash, oh no, it was Clint's. So when we dug in this trash, we got the glasses we needed. Good. That's what I needed. All right. Watering can back. Because the geobreaker doesn't open these up, so we got our spaghetti, got our bombs, and got our warp to the beach. Clint, let's also give you, while I'm here, let's give you an egg. I know everybody's relationship will go up, but at the same time, it's like, I really just need to kind of process everything. Is he there? Okay, good. Get Paul the glasses, get that quest taken care of. We have not seen a single squid, and it's frustrating. You can fish them in ocean winter nights. I'm just gonna go ahead and read all these books so we can quit having the little notations of the books being here. Come on, read that last one. There we go. There we go. Damn it! Went too far. There you go. She would, of course, stand in front of the damn thing. Alright. Let's take advantage of the problem we have. I got a warp totem in case I need it. So... Still need to wait, you know, a little bit until Gus's is open, but hey. We'll just stand outside and wait until I can go into Gus's. Yeah. So, I got a couple of people here. So, Looney Electric, thank you for the sub, or the follow on Twitch. And Matey Sweetie, thank you for the follow 5 days ago on the Twitch. We, of course, had a bunch on YouTube that I don't know why my process is not showing them. So I don't have them in the mini feed. We read them off last time. I don't think anybody subscribed on YouTube since our last stream. But yeah, Tuesday we'll be doing Drivel Draw, where we do chat topic, which is general chat, usually based off a subject. It sounds like we're gonna probably do a couple of different things that are not big talking points, just smaller talking points. And we've got a whole lot of requests set up, so we're gonna do a request as usual. We got a lot of people requesting their original characters, which I'm all for. Originally when I came up with Dining and Doodles, and then now Drivel Draw's 3rd and 4th hour, I was like, I wanted to mainly do people's original characters, or characters people wanted drawn, And because of the nature of a lot of people that follow me as an artist, and what they're into, they kind of boxed us in the last time, but we now have a better option. All right, I'm gonna take some of these recipes here while I've got them, and they're cheap. If it's under a thou, we'll buy them. I don't want to pay a lot of money for these, but we need to kind of get these recipes. So if I can get a bunch under a thou, I'm happy. I know there's a bunch on Gus's list though that are well over 1,000. Although these are a lot of 800s. Wow, that's a lot of 800s. Good lord. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do it. I mean, the upgrade to the greenhouse is gonna be forever. I mean, it's 200,000, and we won't be able to really get 200,000 regularly until the next year. So let's get a bunch of 800 recipes. We've sold out. Oh wow, and we still got a bunch of 800 recipes. I'm not minding the 800 price. It's these other ones that are like, we'll probably see one when I get down to it. Thousands of dollars. Oh wow. All right, 2,000. Yeah, a 2,000 for a recipe is a bit much. But if they've got 800 on a recipe, we'll take it. I mean, I did kind of doom us there with tomorrow not having much money. I think there's some things I can sell though. But first, let's get Eli his pizza. So we can get his heart rating up. We're gonna take the quick route, since I don't want to deal with the freaking weather being bad. Alright. What I mean by we have some extras, I guarantee you we've got some stuff in here, which we do. I'm pretty sure we got some diamonds. Well, we have one, and I'm waiting for more to produce. And this is getting pretty full. Pretty full. Oh wait, a lot of those are fish though. Let's go down here. Let's go down here and because the main thing is if I don't have the money for the damn pufferfish tomorrow, that's gonna be a problem. If the pufferfish shows. I'm gonna take all the fish, move it to the new fish box from out of that box so we don't have it cluttering up our boxes. And I'm gonna go through the fish, but that's what we'll do. We'll go through some fish boxes, and the quality fish will change out. So if they don't meet a certain quality, we'll move them out. So we got a bunch of fish here, as well as some shells and stuff. Fill it up. Alright. Coconut did not go in there. This also helps clean up everything so I know where things are. So right now, I already see that's not a good quality. We'll take that down. This is not a good quality. We'll take that down. My highest quality is not this fish. Same with this fish, which I've got gold right here. Let's take those out. Let's put the green algae in there. Let's take the river jelly in there. And let's put the bait in there. I know I can get better muscle. I really know I can get better muscle. So we'll throw these fish already in here. And same with these group. So rainbow trout. Minnow. More of that. Dried oak. I know I have more sea cucumber that are better quality. I know I do. I'll put them in here for right now, and I'll see what I've got. So I know this salmon goes in here. But is this salmon? Is that salmon? Yes, that's salmon. So I already have better quality salmon. I don't have a better quality one of these two. There goes the tilapia. There goes a shell. And we've got more boxes over here. I'm not cutting all of the scene, so we're not going to get the problem we have. But this will also help clear up this junk issue. And I can focus on making bait producers for the bait traps. So like I said, I had a couple. I knew I had some that were going to be higher quality fish. Alright, put these away. And if I need to make another giant box for fish, I will. I did say we probably should go to the aquarium, so what I'll do, play 2 more days, so we'll go through Sunday and Monday. And Monday we'll go to the aquarium, because we gotta take care of some of the other stuff. But there's tuna, there's our sea cucumber, so we're gonna take that sea cucumber out. It looks familiar, but it's not the same fish. 2 eels. That version of sea cucumber's not there. That's already there. That's already there. That coral's not. Regular coral, we're going with the rainbow. Prismatic quality. Definitely keep the jellies. No other comb jelly in there. No other king crab in there. Okay. What do I need to build the bait? Wait, it'd be fishing. Oh, no. It'd be under machines, I guess. Alright, so, worm bait I have. Deluxe worm bait I can do as well, so let's do that. Bait maker I can make, but I don't know if I can make enough. So I'm gonna need iron. I'm gonna need, I think gold, is it? Let's see. Yeah, iron, gold, fiber, and hardwood. And I'm gonna need moss to upgrade the bait makers. So we're gonna make 2 of these and 2 of them. So, because I got 2 different setups for them, and I'd rather have them continuously feeding the bait or the bait traps. With the seed maker with the seed makers. do that. Also take out the stuff that I know I can get rid of and use. Keep the trash in there so I can process it. Those are worms. Put those back in. Alright. Let's put... I have a few things that need to go in here. Anchor should go in here somewhere. Put the coal in there. What in here? I'm gonna put the torches in here. For some reason we got one of those. Alright. And put the algae away. Definitely want the algae. That's gonna be our first cockle. We don't need the coral. Freshwater shrimp. Harlequin freshwater. Freshwater crab. And royal starfish. And ladyfish. All go in there. Just gotta sell the coral there. And I should have left the buffalo milk in the maker. I didn't do it. Let's go clear out the one down here at the beach, and then we'll go to bed. Even though we have some more to pull from the other, or from probably both of them, but we need to pull at least one from the machines. Alright, let's see here. I can't put it there, so I'm going to put it back here. So that can make the bait to go in the traps. Grab the crab, the cockle, the shrimp, the lobster. Each one of these. Yeah. I could probably pull a few more from the other ones, so let's do that.
We met in a schoolyard, chased wild and free. Innocence was our bond, you and me.
Oh, I've got more damn torches. I keep wanting to take the worms. Come on, put the worms back in there. Those we want to keep in there. Crayfish. So yeah, a lot of stuff that we don't really need in there. Throw this in the trash. Alright, so this will definitely organize the boxes, if nothing else. Alright. Tadpole, lobster, shrimp, regular crab, cockle, we don't go in there. Let's see, oyster does not go in there. This mussel goes in there. Thornfish, jellyfish, sand dollar, clam, regular starfish, and snail. Alright. That away, put these away. Put the torches away. Rocks away and bombs away. Then we'll go in the house. Don't have as much problem in here. We're just gonna put the cheese away. And put everything else in the fridges. Alright. Watering can in there. Okay. I don't want to be repeating the damn day a third time. So it's like, I don't want to go and slow down. 10,000, not bad. That pretty much gets us anything on the cart if the pufferfish is there. So it's just a matter, is the pufferfish there? Do we actually meet the pufferfish goal? And complete the center today. I don't know. Not holding my breath though. So let's see, we got a little point there. Oh, we got the glasses taken care of, so that's out of the way. It looks like we got more of this damn blizzard too. Hello, so your first year at Stardew Valley is almost over. If you keep buying seeds from me, you'll be twice as productive next year. And I have some exciting news. I'll be selling new seed varieties, my shop, next year. I should have one new variety per season. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Have a good one. Oh, and don't buy from Morris. You know, I wouldn't even bother trying my competitor seeds. Pierre seeds are the highest quality seeds you'll find anywhere. I doubt that. There are other competitors besides you and Joja now in this game, and I'm gonna believe those other companies because they seem to produce some higher quality and stuff you don't carry. All right. Yes, everyone's been talking about your generosity. Apparently the package is appearing in houses, items and whatnot. So, let's see where we're at. Robin, max hearts. George, up to 3 hearts. Lewis, up to, 5 hearts. We went with love interests that we're now at. So Haley didn't really move but 1. But we are definitely up there with a lot of hearts for most of these people. I want to see where we're at with hearts for most of the town. So there's still, where's our 1 hearts begin? Our 1 hearts almost begin a quarter of the way, or 3/4 of the way down. So we still got to work on, and it looks like it's a lot of the love interests we still need to work on. We have these 2 guys and this girl I still have not met. No clue who they are. No clue where they're at. Probably Zuzu. We just have not met them as big as Zuzu is. We got some fairy roses. Got the hot chocolate. Again. Expert opinion. Could archaeological climate in the valley. Could you stop by the lab one afternoon this week? Okay, so it's not blizzard, but it is snowing. Tomorrow we're gathered at Andy's house, walking on the fishing spots. Okay, so tomorrow's fishing day. So we're not going to be able to. We'll have to do Tuesday. We'll have to do it through Tuesday. To accomplish the aquarium, because I am not traveling the aquarium in this stuff. Because it's too dangerous. We're going to put these in the fall. Because we want to keep all fairy roses locked up. But I don't think I have any room. Wait. I do have some room right here. Okay, good. It is blizzard conditions again. So it's 2 days of freaking blizzard conditions. We need to make it to the cart, though. I got no choice. I've got to make it to the cart. What the hell is that? Alright, the deer is not, Oh, that had to be the elephant. Okay. The sheep probably has milk, but I can't. Oh, crap. No, I guess the sheep doesn't have any milk for us. Alright, so we'll put some cheese away. Or some dairy away. See what we get. Might as well just put the big cheese wheel in here because we can't do anything with it. Oh wait, oh wait. I just saw it. We got some tusks. Alright, what we got in the eggs department? We got some Dell. And a bunch of regular chicken eggs. And the one egg we can't get rid of. Alright. Like I said, we gotta get to the cart. So we're gonna make our way down to the... Or make our way down there. And hopefully, we'll find out if it will, give us anything that we need. Our powder melon seems to be ready. Maybe we'll gather some of that when we come back up. But, another biscuit cutscene. Oh, and we haven't checked out the tree yet. Hey! Yay! It's a present for Egg Festivalers. So they gave us a void egg, which we have not been able to get the void egg off the floor. So we're gonna try and hatch a void chicken. I think we have one spot left in the coop. Another present. What's it giving me? Ah! Ale! Are we gonna get like 4 in a row again? Nope, okay. Relationship is better with everybody in town, but it's not that good. Alright. Let's... Whole tree's gone. However, with 100 pieces of hardwood, I can fix it up. Well, we can do that next time. Or we can do it Tuesday when we hit it, because tomorrow is going to be a holiday. We can just go talk to everybody and then fish. You do not have the fish I need, although you have twilight feathers. I'm buying those from now on, because they are so worth it. You got some freaking recipes too that I want. $2.50. Buy it. Buy it. Buy it. Buy it. Okay. Buy it, buy it, buy it. Those are 1,000. I'm not going to do it. Not going to worry about those books because those books are one-time use things. And she doesn't have the fish we need. And so we're not going to worry about that. Alright. Did have a couple of things. So... namely these feathers, which we now know to collect the hell out of when we see them. We need to go to the coop. Like I said, I think I have one slot open in the coop. Do I have room? Oh, they're not ready. I thought they were ready. I'm pretty sure the leeks are ready, but I can't really pull them up. This is not the coop. This is the barn. Alright. Can we get a void chicken? Yes. Alright, we'll have a void chicken then. So that'll help out. I'm gonna have to clear up some chickens, though. We're gonna have to do some butchering. Clear up some spaces. Chickens and ducks. See how the sprinkler's doing. Okay, we got a few spots that we need to water. Main thing that's gonna be rewarding is this cactus. If I can make that into wine, That'll be handy. We learned green tea mochi as well. So we have a bunch of mochi recipes. I do know that. Sell the eggplant. Sell the pale ale. Sell the golden egg. Corn. Yeah, I need to sell butter once. So it counts. Let's put the cheese away. So I want to see the recipe count we got so far. So yeah, we've got a lot of the recipes here now. There's still gonna be a lot from Gus that we need to get and other people, but we're unlocking a lot of them. Still gotta make them, but that's gonna require us to have a lot of the stuff to prepare it with. Oh wait, calendar. Let's see who we need to send birthdays to, if we can get to them. Caroline! Definitely on my list. The other two are in Mineral Town, but Caroline is a definite. We have what she wants, actually. It's back in the fridge. Fish taco. I'm gonna go ahead and sell those tusks. Hopefully they'll bring me some good money. And we will. Another archaeology book. Alright. Cutscene. This scene. Hey there, Susan. Oh, Andy. I didn't see you there. It's part of the Pierres. I don't see you that often at Pierres. Excuse me. Georgia has a lot of good, cheap stuff. They don't carry my favorite jerky, though. Speaking of which, would you mind grabbing that bag for me? Sure. Maybe Andy, if you quit planting cheap crop. Thank you kindly. Ain't nothing beats this here brand. Yes, the brand. You know, the brand. The brand that we never mentioned.
Oh, hey guys. Hi, sweetie. Buying supplies today? Yeah, Pierre's always has what I need.
I'm here too. Oh, I was here too.
Hey,
Don't forget me. Would you look at that? All of Stardew Valley, all the farmers in Stardew Valley right here. Lies! Lies! We have at least 2 other farms. No, wait, 3 other farms. In this town. In this town. There are other farms on other towns. But everybody in this town. It's majority of everybody from town. We're still missing Coal Point, and we're missing Aspen, and we're missing Ubi. But, another cutscene. This one must be from Sunbury Town, because I've never seen these two in here with Abigail on the games. So, new cutscene. Oh, hey, I. Here to join us? I'm just fat and still waiting for my turn. Say, do you like video games? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Me too. I've been into this video games for as long as I could remember. My dad's got me into the first console when they adopted me. Cool. I hadn't ever really gotten presents before then. I think I played on that console for like a week straight. Cool. I hate this game sometimes. Alright, Blake, your turn. Well, I'm gonna kick some ass. I'll see you around, I have a feeling we're gonna hit a lot of cutscenes when we talk to people. Let's see. So we don't really need... Oh, we need Caroline. We need to give Caroline her birthday present. Which she should not be in the church. Well, she should be over talking to Abigail at this point, and the church should be operating. I don't know why no one's here, but... Thank you, sweetie. That's very kind of you to remember my birthday. Alright. So we took care of the only birthday we can get to easily. The other two birthdays are in Mineral Town, and I'd love to give them the presents, but I can't reach them that easily without hurting myself. And we're not going to take that risk. Is this another pleasant? No. Yeah, maybe. Yes, maybe. Yep, another pleasant. Hey! It's a pleasant for you. Dig it. Got a luck in the draw. What a pleasant surprise. Town is lucky to have her. Absolutely. I will admit, there is a YouTuber, and I can't remember his full title, but it's Rocky, who does Sitting with Dogs, and I love watching that show each week, even though it's gut-wrenching at times. It's just like, so the premises of that stream is literally, he will go into shelters with dogs that are either abandoned, left behind, or have no owner to begin with, and they tend to have issues and troubles and whatnot, and he'll literally sit with them until they open up a little bit and help them get adopted. And I absolutely love that content. Problem is he runs into some cases that are traumatic, and that's the heartbreaking part. So dear Trish, you probably never read this part down. I'm sorry I left you. I panicked and ran. Probably the most cowardly thing I've ever done. I tried to go back, but the path was blocked. I love you, I miss you, and want to know you're gonna be a father. Yeah, right. You managed to leave me, and one parting gift, a girl. She's due early summer. Wish you could be here to meet her. I'm sorry. I'm so scared. I'm gonna be doing this alone. Loving, your Mo. That's a new one. That's a new one. I've never seen that one before. I'm tempted to go to Clint. I am tempted to go to Clint to open these boxes. We'll take the quickest route we can, going and coming back, hopefully. But I don't want to risk too much with the weather. Holy crap! We just got one of the best swords in the game. I am not kidding. This is supposed to be one of the best swords in the game. Alright, it's a level 6 sword. Never mind. It's not as good as our, but it's still a really good sword. But, yeah, it's no Neptune's Glaive. Another poison. Another poison. Let's see if we get a good poison. What poison we get? It's a present for you. Do you dig it? Aren't you glad I stopped by? Whoever created Biscuit, my god, the puns. My god, the puns. You should be punished. Yeah, I know, I just did a bad pun on top of a pun, but hey. We can absolutely improve the ossified blade, that's definite, but let's see. It does have negative with speed, has okay decent weight and defense though, and has a great damage range. 26 is not a bad starting damage. Wait one more hour. I'm gonna give that orange to Gus because I know Gus loves oranges. So, just waiting on it to happen. There we go. Ah, cutscene with Gus. Ah, this cutscene. Hello, Say, I'm just looking over last month's earnings and it's not looking very good, the worst thing is, I hate to say it, is because my friend Pam, she hasn't paid off her tab in weeks. But I can't ask her to do it. You know, I know she'll get defensive. I don't want her to hurt her feelings, but I got the help in me. Oh yeah. Yes. I'm awful thirsty. You gotta, if you can, catch my drift. Well, okay, Pam. One small problem. And we'll tell it. You're right now. Guilt her. It's better to guilt her. It isn't. That's terrible. Oh. Well, I guess I better pay off the tab then. Yes, you should. Thanks, man. And to thank you, And now let's get you that drink, Pam. Alright, just gotta wait for Gus to get in here to where I can give him the orange. Actually, I think I can go back here. I might be able to go back here. Yeah, I can go back here. There we go. Gave him an orange. He likes it. Ah! Oh, crap. Talk about time wasting. I'm telling you, he's a vampire. Well, Vincent, does it make any sense? Oh, no, this is a different cutscene. Why not? Have you ever seen him in the part of town? No, because he's hiding. That weird guy's tower, I'm telling you, he's a vampire. Are vampires even real? Come on, Adrian, I think logically. If he were a vampire, he wouldn't be able to go out in sunny days. But Jazz saw him outside, didn't you, Jazz? Can we not talk about this? Well, maybe he's a different kind of vampire, or a werewolf boy. Can't we just play games? What, are you scared now? Come on, Jazz! Says the boy who gets scared when when the event that I'm waiting to occur occurs. I'm not scared or anything. I just don't want to talk about the old man's son in the woods. I thought we were here to play. Jazz is right. Let's play jump rope. Ah, the wizard's son. The wizard's boy. Yes, the wizard's boy. We're ignoring him. He's probably one of our 2 to 3 heart characters. Like I said, we're gonna be getting cutscenes. It's gonna be pleasant though. This is gonna be another pleasant. Another pleasant. What are we getting for pleasant? What are we getting for pleasant? Hey! It's a pleasant for you. Do you dig it? This'll blow you away. Pleasant surprise. I don't know if I turned in an ornamental fountain. Another pleasant. 2 pleasants. We're getting a ton of pleasants from Biscuit. Hey, it's a pleasant for you. Do you dig it? Because you're a real gem. Thank you. 3 pleasants? I don't think I can keep taking all these pleasants. Hey, it's a pleasant for you. Do you dig it? You're great. What a pleasant surprise. Next slime should be able to hear something. We don't have a slime hutch. We don't even have a way to hatch this egg. I now have an egg for the slime hutch. And I need to get another coop going for moths. But it's like, holy crap. Alright, I think we've already had this fan, so yeah, we don't need the fan. I'm gonna sell the diamond. We don't need the diamond. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in here. And what the hell, we'll put the oxified blade in there. It's not in there. Maybe, okay, we don't have one in here, but we'll put it in there. What is this? Oh, that's porcelain. Okay. Might as well put the slime egg in there for right now. We're gonna get the recipe of the day and go to bed because we don't want to crash again. Plum pudding! We've learned plum pudding. Too bad we already took care of that. All we need is the freaking pufferfish. Which I think our better chance is gonna be next time when we get to the night market. Level 9 socializing. Good. $2,800. Not much money out of that, but there's not gonna be much. I don't think the cart lady on the holiday. I don't think she's gonna have much for us to sell, but it'll be relaxed weather at least, and hopefully when we get back to Tuesday, it'll be relaxed weather. It won't be another freaking. Let's see. Source tomorrow, Stardew Valley. Tomorrow will be a mix of rain and snow, creating conditions throughout the day. So it's gonna be sleet. Not that bad, I don't think. That's not a problem weather. It's better than the freaking weather we've been getting. Phew, that's quite a workout walking all the way up here. Anyway, I came by to ask if you wanted to have dinner with us tonight. You don't have to, but if you do decide to come by, would you please bring a largemouth bass with you? That's right. One of those big slimy fish from the lake. I need one for a casserole I'm making. Oh well, it'll be at our house around 7 p.m. tonight. Don't forget the largemouth bass. Bye. In other words, we're having dinner tonight, but in order to have dinner tonight, you need to bring the dinner tonight. Hey, you finally woke. I walked all the way from East Garp, and let me tell you, it's quite a hike. There's something I would like to have an opinion on. See, I'm working on a new book. Collecting short stories inspired by things I've seen and heard of since I've moved to the valley. I've discussed the local legends with Gunther quite a lot, and I want to write a story based on those. So tell me, which story would you rather read? I'd rather read the Shadowfolk story. That's an interesting choice. I don't know much about the Shadowfolk, so I'll have to do some research. Might visit the wizard to get some information. Thank you for your help. I better get going. I have some writing to do. Have a glorious day. Alright, we're gonna start getting a lot of letters here. Stuff for Simon, chowder, cheese cauliflower, salmon dinner, blueberry tart, pomegranate, ice cream bowl, hot chocolate, vegetable medley. Hi, I've been meaning to invite you over for a cup of coffee, but it keeps slipping my mind, trying to force me to sit down and write the letter. Why don't you drop by sometime? Diarrhea. I asked my grandma if I could send you some flower seeds from the store. She's helping me write this letter. The flowers that grandma grow are so pretty. They look nice in your farm. Please show me when they're done growing them. I'd love to see them. All right. Some other flower seeds. Magic Trick Tinkerer's Tomb. Hello, George likes some. Okay, this is Evelyn asking us to get the leeks for George. We get the fruit latte, pudding, sandwich, savory pancakes, shrimp fried rice, spicy ketchup, omelet rice. Doing well. I was cleaning through my kitchen the other day and missing candy sweet potatoes, harvest pudding, harvest eggplant, chocolate cookies, french fries, baked corn, and raisin bread. Woo! Alright, I'm putting this book because I don't think there's anything we can do with said book. Oh wait. Okay. Do some recipes and read about. Okay, maybe that's alright. That's what we did with the book. Alright, I'm gonna put these flowers in the greenhouse. It's the only way I can think of growing them.
So I let you go, though I still long for moments where you'd feel
It's the only things. Nothing's really ready. Oh wait, I need to water some stuff.
letting it be, even if it's never me.
That was In the Quiet Shade, one of the songs for Demon Blade.
Thrown into the wolves they call
This is spoiled apples.
Once Dale's scheming life soaked in sin told me I'm one of them, yeah, debut.
Alright.
But I sniffed the rot beneath their virtue.
I thought powder melons regrew, but I guess not. Okay.
Dressed up
We'll have to put something else down, I guess.
sweet words, but their hearts are so cold.
How are we on? Okay, we got 2.
Think they've won, but I'm no puppet, I'm no one's pawn.
Alright, let's take care of the animals. And then we'll be pretty much set. I think this stream we've accomplished a lot, even though we had a very glitchy stream point. Because we got some stuff that we hadn't had occur yet in the game, including getting near completing the bundle of the adventurers or of the community. Main thing holding us back on the community center is the pufferfish now. It's the only thing that's holding us back. Alright, let me go back to the barn, milk them, do the milking, and put the wool away. Okay, you don't want any milk. I'm gonna have to come back and shear some creatures. Oh. Nope. No milk, no milk, no milk. No milk for the deer. We need a brown cow. Let me see if I can shear some creatures. Alright, where's the sheep? Yep, we can shear from the sheep. And the alpaca, good. Alright. Can I plant that, or have I already planted one? Okay, it's already counted as planted one. What about this one? How's that been doing? Oh, you got a couple moss seeds, but I can't do anything else. Alright, we're gonna dump this stuff off, and then we'll go down to the festival. And get the festival over with. As usual, I do not do voice work for the festival, because the festivals would kill my voice. But we will do the voice work for the actual scene of the festival. Wrong way. Back up. Okay. We have a lot of people to talk to, though. So, I mean... I am curious, because this is going to be the first time doing it with Mineral Town involved. And Sunbury Village. How massive the area is. And this will help raise the relationship, so we'll see at the end of the day how far our hearts go up. I'm curious to know if we get to beyond a quarter the way down, or I mean 3/4 the way down with the heart rating. How far we can get, because the main people that haven't risen in hearts are mostly romanceable candidates. Let's go to the side a bit here.
Whispers in the dark room, lonely voices fill the air, crying out but no one hears, empty eyes and endless fear. My heart was breaking every day.
The main problem with this is literally talking to everybody in town, but I mean, you get the heart rating up, so I mean, that's the key. You need to, every festival, you need to talk to everybody you can, because it'll raise their heart rating up at least, mostly likely at half a point, I think. Maybe a quarter of a point. It counts far more than it does for talking to them on a normal day. come back to those guys. We need to go over here where I know there are people up in the higher point of the mount, or of the area. Holy crap, there's a lot of people up here! This is, if you play it with just expanded, it's like 3 people up here. It's where they isolate themselves, but it's pretty much just the wizard, and then if you add Ridgeside, it's Geo and Kiwi, but there's a lot more. That's really ridiculous. What are you doing all the way over here, Rosa? Jeez. It's also just goes to show how many freaking characters there are in this freaking expansion. It really does. Like I said, we'll do on Tuesday. We'll do the and in-game Tuesday, not this Tuesday. But yeah, we'll do the full list. We'll go down the full list of who we've or all the mods, so you guys can see the list of what I got installed. Because we're almost to 400. Going higher is going to probably start pushing it, so we're really going to have to start limiting and cutting back on some. I do want to get the school working, though. I don't know why the school's not working right now, but we'll get it working. Did I talk to Letty? No, I did not. Alright, let's talk to Vincent, Nita, Willie. I'm gonna do my best. Elias, Biscuit, Luna, Kenzie. I'll come back and talk to Lewis because that's when it starts. Event. Oh, we didn't see what's on the cart either. We need to do that before we do the fishing. I guess I already talked to you. Alright. Anybody down here? Bam! Bam's down here. Probably smoking a 6-pack. Smoking a 6-pack! You can tell I don't smoke or drink. Although knowing Pam, she probably wouldn't be smoking a 6-pack. Classics. Okay. I've already talked to you guys. I know Linus is up here somewhere. There we are. Who's the... Alright, Cliff. There we go. Alright. That should be everybody except for the cart, which we're going to talk to right now. I do not have the money for the truffle bar recipe. Everything else... No, I ain't... No, because she sells the rare crow on the freaking cart. I can get that rare crow at any point in time. Let's just get this fishing over with. See if I can beat Willie. I should be able to. I mean, I have a high enough fishing score right now. So. Alright, everyone. Let's begin this year's fishing competition. Contestants, your goal is to catch as many fish as possible in 2 minutes using the provided fishing rods. I'd like to complain, why is everybody else near ponds, but I am not? You must catch your fish here from the holes in the ice. Well, is everyone ready? Hey! I I feel gypped. Everybody else is getting the freaking spot before I get to. Alright, fish, 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 fish.
Chasing boys is the ultimate art. But plot twist eater, they'll mess with your heart. Shaving your legs,
Why am I doing that? I am probably gonna lose this because I just did that.
except it's a bad
Because it was a good time for the fish to bite and I took it away. I need to get 5, I believe, to succeed. We'll see. We'll see. It may not have to be 5. Sometimes it'll lower. And the way I've seen them catch, it may be lower.
bars are like cages, but they hold the key to ruling this world with
That's 3. Just need to get 2 more before the time's up. And we're almost guaranteed. So this was not as problematic. This is usually pretty easy / basic one as long as you can fish pretty decently. Well, crap. Come back here. You're taking up my time. Because you're a pike. That's why you're taking up my time. Alright, let's see here. That's 5. I don't know if we'll get 6. That's a stretch with the time. Yep. Yep. We still won. Well, that's a lot of fish. Yeah, the smell. Now for the winner. This year's vice fishing competition. With 5 big slimy fish. Here's your prize. Enjoy. Yay. Well, that's it for this year's ice festival. Thank you for coming, everyone. Now let's release those poor fish.
You're dancing on the edge of your own grave.
I can't believe I won. Well, it's time to head home.
So tender they melt like a dream. Variety
Okay, let's
sweet creamy glee.
I want to put these in this box because why not? Oh, we still have fish in here. We didn't do anything. Hat can go in the dresser. Let's make sure we got all the fish put away properly. Definitely have an albacore location. I have other albacore.
I've tasted kings
I thought I had another version of that somewhere.
and on lovers
I do not. Okay. Definitely have another. Well, no, I guess I did put one in there. Oh, weird. And we'll put one of these. I'm gonna put the albacore back for one reason. I'm gonna need that albacore for quest. Just gonna go ahead and toss those eggs. So let's see. It's Monday. Put the hat in here. So, we're playing one more day, simply because I wanted to go to the aquarium and drop off a bunch of fish. So, I'm gonna empty my pockets and take a bunch of fish to my knowledge, we have not taken in. To my knowledge. So, we're gonna go to the aquarium. We might have to go to the aquarium twice. So, I'm gonna carry a warp totem with me to come back home quickly. Let's first see what we get off the thing. So Rasmodius, I request of you some time in possession of parchment and surrounding magical energy I have sent alongside a letter. Seems a recipe of alchemizing a unique, powerful substance, but I have far failed to produce it. If you're able to decipher it, please bring this product over to my tower. I will reward you with your efforts. So that's a new thing. It's the collage from a different fairy tale snippets or collage of different fairy tale snippets that have been stitched together. Some silken stump and the fairy queen's bones were put to rest. Bring me 5 pieces of sun that my guests and I may warm ourselves. Said he cut the darkness into 5 blocks and slices. The moon frog's 10 children all drove in well, and the next day I found my heart's desire. No idea what that means. I remember to eat healthy. Okay, so this is where we're getting recipes again. Frozen treat machine recipe. Deluxe stand, kitchen mortar. So we're getting some actual regular recipes here. I want to make an omelet. Need mushrooms, so we need to bring some chanterelles. They want how many chanterelles they want? I believe they want black chanterelles, which we have a black chanterelle trees. We need 5, and I think we have them. We might have those, but not gonna worry about them this time. Like I said, I'll put all the tools. Well, let's put the tools down here. I'm gonna keep the sword on me, but all the tools go in here. Okay. Now, I know I don't have that one. I don't know about mullet, but I'm gonna hold off on it. Haddock, I don't think I have. Super cucumber, I know I don't have. Eel, I know I don't have. Snapper, I don't have. I think I have anchovy. I'll take salmon and tiger trout because I don't think we have them in. Sardine. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me put the. I didn't realize I had duplicates of the red snapper, so we'll put snapper there. Butterfish will take it with us. I believe I have pachu and sunfish there. I don't know about oyster. I'm taking a dorado, taking a torub. I think I have a minnow in there, so we'll take that. Take a pike. Rainbow trout, I'm going to take just to be sure. Tilapia, I don't think we have. I don't know about tuna. I don't know. I know we don't have these. I don't know about a herring, so let's take that. King crab, jellyfish, cockle, I'm pretty sure we don't have. I'm going to make sure we take the shrimps and the crab. Ladyfish, crayfish, periwinkle, tadpole, lobster, shrimp, crown of fish, I know we don't have. Jellyfish we don't have. And sand dollar we don't have. Now, that being said, there's more we can fit in here. But we gotta do the trash can trick. So. Okay. Don't know about that starfish, don't know about the snail. Albacore, we'll take the higher quality one there. Sea urchin. Actually, let's take the gold albacore. I'll put the higher quality one in here. I know I don't have a tigerfish, and I know I don't have a gar in there. So, let's do some more. Ah, wrong thing. Wrong thing. The gar. We need the gar. Alright. We are loaded down in fish to take the aquarium. To try and finish up the aquarium a bit. Actually, let's trade the sword for the... Oh. Alright. Not gonna worry about anything else on the farm for right now. Oh, we need a freaking... Oh, I took... Ah, what the hell. We'll take the sword. But I need to get the freaking, Okay. Go to the train station, come back. Main problem with doing the insecticide is we don't know if it will work. And I only really want to collect what we... I mean, I need clay, but I don't want to collect anything that I don't know if we need. I mean, I can come back and get all this stuff afterwards, so I'm not too worried about digging them up right now. So we got a hat right there, as well as some stuff. Just need to get to the railroad road and get to the aquarium and deposit all this stuff.
Teaching mime on a chair, a class on the history of combing your hair.
Train station.
Scribbled in Morse code dots to deciphering the secrets of ancient tater tots. Fight, fight for good old F-U.
Wait. Where did I end up? This is not where I wanted.
Theories brew. Wave your flags of glitter and glue. We march to the future at good old.
On the train, return tickets are free. Alright, this is not where I wanted to go. Is the aquarium not working? Let's see. No, it's working. Okay, there it is. I gotta wait until 10.
Practical pickle studies, 5 days a week. How to whistle in space without missing a beat. We'll mix tap dancing with astrophysics too. So much to learn at our favorite FU. Fight for good old FU.
I also need to see what the quest what we need to do for the weekly quest. That's a shell to pick up and try and turn in later. When I have room. And a lot of this is pretty much going to be waiting until I have the room for it. I just gotta wait until the 10 drops so I can start putting things away.
My smile falls it
Da, 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 da.
Your eyes light up when she walks by. But I see the truth. Oh, I'm your guy. She calls you sweet. You're lost in pink.
Yeah, nameless NPCs.
But I'm the
Nameless NPCs.
who knows you stink. I held your hand when you got sick. She can't do that with her perfect tricks. She's stealing my time. She's stealing my view. Does she know I bake a cake?
Just a bunch of nameless NPCs. It's not the aquarium to know the people. We just need the aquarium to open up. And unfortunately, it's going to be another hour time, which unfortunately is... It is... Gosh, what did I put this at? 2 minutes per...
With hearts in suits.
And now's a good time. Now's a good time to kind of show it while we're waiting on this damn thing. The mods we have listed. Mod options. So these are just the ones we got options for. And I'm gonna try and move. Let's try and move slowly through these. And it's still gonna cut off my time regularly. So. Gonna have quite a lot of these to go. I mean, a lot of these are characters. Some of them are crafting abilities, but a lot of them are environmental towns or characters. Some of them help with the look. And then we have three others from title there. And some of them don't even show there. So it's like all of those, and they still don't show. Not all of them show. So, but at least we got the aquarium. I can get all these fish off of my hands and go from there. Just need the show to open. I want to know, is that a lobster? Squid? An octopus? I don't know what that is. It makes no sense. I mean, it really is weird. Come on. Yeah, I think it's I think we have it set, it's like every minute and a half. It's 10 minutes, or every minute, no, every 20 seconds, that's what it is. Every 20 seconds in real life is a minute in the game. Alright, almost done. Oh, good. I can give you a bunch of fish. Alright. We have apparently turned in a lot of fish already. Alright, well, ladyfish. That. So those are that contributions. Let's get the stuff out of the can. And see what else we can contribute. Alright, I'm going to leave and come back into the aquarium, and we're going to check out the aquarium real quick to see how our displays are going. So, nothing in these little pots, but quite a lot down here, and the little trap baits. Nothing in the, well, we couldn't get in the submarine yet, so there's nothing, of course, in the submarine. Nothing in the desert. Nothing on the island, because we haven't gotten to the island yet. None from the lava pool. None from the frozen pool. None from the skull cavern. Then the mines. None there. None from the secret woods. Let's go in these areas. Whoa! I don't know where we went to. Just an empty tank. Just an empty tank. Some fancy empty tank. I don't know how I warped here. Can I just warp back? Just an empty tank. Alright, we got a bunch of the doors down here to go through. But I don't know how much we've got from here. Alright, there's the butterfish. I think just clam counts on this one, or maybe some coral or whatnot. It says just an empty tank. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing really here. A lot of this is going to be like ridiculous stuff to go through and do. So there's still a lot of empty tanks for us to do in a lot of different areas. We've already been in that one, so let's go in this one. I don't think I have anything in here. This is a sewer tank. Swamp tank. Nothing in there. Let's see. I know another area to get into. Okay, over here. These are still very empty tanks. I want to know where all these fish are going. I donated quite a lot of fish. Where are they going? Is there a door over here? Maybe. What's this go to? Nothing. Okay. I know there were some doors up here. Let's see these. Aha! Here's most of our fish, because we've been doing the fish over here. Yeah. Getting the most of the fish now. Alright. That door. Let's see this door. A lot of fish in here. Good. So yeah, we're adding to it. The numbers are going up. What the hell is that? That ain't a tank, that's bars. What are we putting in bars? Okay, so that's the octopus. Okay, that's an octopus. That's what it is advertising. It's for the octopus they deposited before. So it was the mimic octopus was on advertisement. I got it. Alright. That's making sense now. It's down the stairs. Just away to the mine. Okay. We didn't go to the secret door back here. Let's see what's in the door back here. Oh, that's this area. Okay! So, yeah, we have a lot of fish, but there's still areas to find. What the hell? Alright, don't have that area either. A lot of areas still to uncover fish. And there's still a lot of fish to catch. That's all the animals we have now. Let's see. That's not. Oh, no, collections. There we are. Collections. We had a ghost fish to complete the collection, but I mean, the stuff I've been turning in, I hadn't been doing it, but it's also, it's a matter of what counts from catching it. You can't buy it and have it count. So there's still stuff that we've had, don't have here on display. So yeah. Yeah, albacore now on sale on the show. All right, let's go pick up the stuff we left around here. And I'll get the little shell that's over here on the beach as well, and then we'll head back to the farm and deal with the stuff from there. All right. So, I do need to water the crops. I need to gather some food for what animals we do have. I'll put stuff away as well as fish. Oh, I don't have any tools, duh. Let's put everything away in the fish box over here. Alright, get our tools back. organize them again. Alright. I always like to have the pickaxe and the sword next to each other. So, in fact, we actually might be able to, if I can go to our quarry and the regular quarry before the end of the day. I think we will have just enough to make it to 10 on quarry. Fishing is still going to be another stream, probably. And then all we'll have is left of the normal stuff to upgrade is going to be combat. But it's going to be a matter of trying to get that pufferfish. I do believe there is a high chance it appears in the cart on the night festivals. I do believe it's one of the nights in the cart festival. It's a regular option on one of the night festival options. Actually, none of those are able to be harvested. I thought those would have been harvested by now. We're gonna harvest a bunch of stuff, get the crops that or the stuff we left up top. I need to deal with the mushrooms as well, that we have in our mushroom cave. And probably check the underground as well, make sure everything's growing there. It's taken care of. But I don't think we really need anything from these guys. Unless they drop, well, and clear out this room at least. I need the auto grabber and I need the auto petter. And those we're going to have to go digging into the skull cavern for. I think that's about where we're going to have to focus for probably the next few streams, is do the skull cavern. I do want to get bombs with me right now, and I am going to drop off a bunch of stuff to sell. I know I sold that fairy flower, but or fairy rose. Sell the eggs, sell the Joja Cola, sell the Dow. We'll throw the melons in there and the regular seeds, and there we go. Alright. Let's go pick up stuff that we left off up here. Then we'll take the quick route underground and then check the mushrooms, and that'll be it. I know it's possibly somebody's birthday and we're gonna miss it, but we raised a lot of hearts with people. In fact, Caroline is almost maxed hearts now. George is almost maxed hearts. We wanted to see how far that one heart layer's gone down. Okay. Right here. So Kenneth is the start of the one hearts. I'd still say a quarter the way down, maybe. And we need to work on our hearts. But we had the big boost hit. So that's done and over with. Let's, what the hell? Just grab those. No, let's put the squash away. It's a matter of basically we need to start focusing on relationships as we go into the new year. But I mean, yes, we still need the last thing for the center. And then we're going to be opening up a lot of other collections to start getting. But we are reaching a point where we're going to have to put in new goals. I definitely think the island's going to be an achievable goal, considering what we have already in Radium and stuff on hand as we have it. Ah, good. The apple tree is producing out of season down here. Okay, good. We'll start putting more trees down here if that are repetitive. So. All right. No, I want to keep that one. You. I haven't sold one yet. I haven't sold one of you yet. Gonna put the powdered melon in here, and like I said, we're gonna hit real quickly jump to the quarries. I should have gone to the quarry on that farm early first, but we'll go to the first quarry, or the regular quarry here first. Yep, mining went up, so we now have mining at max. That's what I kind of figured would happen. I didn't think it would go that quickly. But we'll go take out our quarry on the farm as well while we're here. That way we can start a clean week next time. So. Alright. I keep seeing our clothes change depending on where we go in and out of. Alright, let's see. We got that. Let's put a bunch of stuff in here. Material-wise, let's just do the metals, the coal, the stone, and the geodes. Put the bombs back up here. Oh, wait, I missed a geo. Oh, doesn't matter. And we'll put this up. Yeah, and the hat needs to go, and I do want to see whose birthday it is we're missing out on, but we'll see. So we also missed yesterday, but I don't think, okay, yeah, nobody's yesterday, nobody's today, so actually we lucked out there. Alright, so, as always, we're going to call it from here. I want to thank everybody joining in today, and welcome all those on Kick that may be joining in. We have added Kick to our lineup of platforms. We are not doing Instagram because
I have to go through and pay them for stuff and whatnot. But adding Kick to the platforms, so we're going to be doing that. We'll be back on Tuesday with a new topic stream, yet to be determined, but some more art requests as well. And as always, I want you all to go out there and be the best you that you can be. That means, hey, if all you can do is get up, that's being the best you can be that time. But as always, have a wonderful evening, a wonderful week, and a wonderful year. Good night, everybody.
Pixels dancing on the screen. We've played it all, we've seen the scenes. Time to wrap up this arcade dream. Hear the curtain fall, it's more than it seems. Like, comment, and subscribe.